I'm here.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start for real, Jeeves?
Yeah.
Alright. Let us continue. Mark, what is the problem?
Ignore the loser.
Whoa. Alright, this child and the dog. Oh no.
Poor dog, man. And I guess the kid is sick or whatever. I don't care.
Oh, the kid peed all over the floor.
Ugh. It's a shout bathroom. The neighbors are gonna hate us.
Oh no, I can't believe the puppo peed everywhere. Whoopsie doopsies.
Why did the puppo pee on the toilet?
I don't know. I glanced down at Kurt, who was lying on the floor with Lenny. The poor boy looked exhausted. Kurt, there's a bed in the next room if you like to rest. I'm fine, sis. I want to be with Lenny. Right, Lenny?
Stop following the hecking dog.
Alright then. I decided it was best to just let him rest for the time being. I'm gonna head out again, but I'll be back soon. Are you and Lenny gonna be okay? Yeah, see you later, sis. I feel like we read this dialogue. I said goodbye to Kurt and left the office. Oh, maybe this is when Jake comes. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, this is new.
We didn't meet this dude. We just talked to him on the phone. Salon Motley was in one of the older buildings in the area. Oh my!
Oh god.
I think this was him. I don't remember what voice you gave him though, so just go with whatever.
It wasn't me who was voicing him.
I don't think I had a conversation. I don't think I voiced him.
No, I'm pretty sure it was you.
I don't think... No, because I'm Yulia, so why would I do... And like, no, because I'm Yulia and the kid, so I would have been like, Ollie, take it.
I have no memory of this voice.
Just go with whatever at this point. Follow your heart.
Wow, hello there.
As I stepped into the salon, a man stepped out from behind the counter.
You must be the lady who called earlier. Miss Marks?
Yeah, I am. You must be Mr. Nicky.
Oh, please, darling. Drop the mister. We're all friends here.
Sure. He looked like some kind of 80s rock star. Most stylists I'd met looked pretty flashy, but Nicky was something else. It was clean and organized, with a homey, comfortable sort of atmosphere. Like a salon. Alright, I like to get a haircut.
Are you sure, darling? Got a nice little innocent secretary thing going on already.
Yeah, I'm sure. I was gonna get a haircut soon anyway. Now's as good a time as any.
Girl, anytime is good to do something nice for yourself.
You're right.
What are we going to do with you? Something short? Yes, it is summer, isn't it, sweetheart? How about something short?
Sure, well,
It's not gonna be cut long. Oh, don't worry, Nikki. It's going to be fabulous.
It was with slight trepidation that I sat down in the chair. But this was it. I was finally going to learn about Miss Snyder from someone who knew her personally. Well, other than Kurt.
You know, I haven't seen her since yesterday. She said as he eats. Yeah, look at her hair.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm eating.
You're Vivi.
What has the girl got herself into?
Has she ever done this before?
Kaylee is a real straight arrow. She always let us know if she'll be late or has to go away for a while.
But you weren't told anything about the day before yesterday?
Eh? Nope. Nothing at all, darling. Lock appears. What is this lock I'm seeing around him?
Have you noticed a strange man stalking her lately?
Strange man. No, I don't think so, darling. She never mentioned anybody either.
Is that right?
Kurt's disease? Well, sweetheart, I don't really know much, but I heard it was something pretty serious.
Something serious? Oh my god!
Calm down, darling. You don't want to make a mistake. You want me to make a mistake, do you?
I'm sorry.
That reminds me when the barber cut one side of my hair shorter than the left side.
Oh, I did that to myself once.
I think that was a phase that I had shaved the hair for the only period of my life.
Wait, what? That much shorter?
Because I already had short hair, so I was like, oh, I might as well shave it then.
Oh.
Because it's always fun to try it out, different haircuts once in a while.
I guess so.
I don't know exactly what his disease is. By the way, he really doesn't fit me at all.
Oh, mm-hmm. Well, now you know.
Poor Kayla's been through quite a bit because of it.
Kurt, I'd know he hadn't been telling me the truth, but...
There you go, sweetheart. All done. You look amazing.
Oh, that's actually really cute.
I half expected to nothing change, to be
right?
honest.
I thought it was just gonna be like, I trimmed your hair like an inch.
I cut all the tips of every hair of every hair string.
Yo, Flint, you already got a haircut. Look. I'm already like really liking these new cases. So legit just now.
Just look at her. Oh, she fucking hates it.
Oh, but Yulia looks great on you. It really matches your face shape. I'd been so engrossed in asking about Mrs. Snyder, I'd completely forgotten about the haircut.
Darling, you look incredible.
Oh. She really doesn't like it. Thank you. It looks good.
Oh,
He'd actually done quite a good job. It does not match with his voice.
It's my job to make you beautiful, darling. I am so glad you like it. It's pretty much impossible to say to a barber after the haircut, say, hey, I hate this haircut.
It's hard. I remember saying once, that's not really what I wanted. But then I was like, I'll deal with it, I guess.
It's just like, what the fuck is he supposed to do if you don't like it?
Well, correct it, I guess?
If
don't
it's
know.
minor details, yeah, but if it's the haircut itself, it's pretty much GG.
I guess it's more just, hey, you did a bad job.
They're gonna hurt the barber's feelings.
You should maybe know that. Maybe pay more attention to your client next time. That's how I felt once. And I did say half of that. Mostly just that I don't like this that much. I mean, or no, I don't think I said it like that. I think I just said it like, this isn't what I really asked for. I wanted to say the other bit because I didn't like them. They were just talking about like the dumbest shit, and I was just like, God, please shut up.
Well, yeah, that's just barbers. I have to deal with barbers talking about soccer. I was like, oh yeah, that team. Yes.
I had one barber that legit, no, not barber. I had one haircutter that legit just said nothing.
That is interesting, Coco. Why do you just corrected yourself there? Because on my hometown, we just use barber for everything. But when I moved to São Paulo, they thought it was really weird that I said barber instead of hairdresser when I meant it.
Yeah, because barbers are usually known to just be like very basic kind of hairstyles, and then hairdressers are the ones that do more, I guess, styles.
To be more specific, they take barbers, as just the guy that that does your beard, not your hair.
That too.
But yeah, but now I have a female hairdresser, and she does a much better job and doesn't talk about soccer.
I mean, yeah, that's why you go to hairdressers, because they're more trained for like specific types of cuts, and like they put a lot of effort into style, especially to fit your own face.
But before quarantine, I had a hairdresser who was bald and a streamer.
Oh, that's an interesting leap.
And I actually checked out his stream once. He had like 1K viewers. He was actually kind of a big deal.
Oh, whoa, okay.
He was just playing CS:GO.
Oh. I was gonna be like, I wonder what games he plays. What if he plays like VNs? Whoa.
There's not a lot of VN streamers.
Yeah, it's mostly just like Dodger. And then a bunch of maybe I'll play one once.
Maybe because it's hard to watch, to be honest.
Well, it depends on who's like playing it. Like, that's why I like watching, people like Dodger who are just really chill, and it's like you get little tidbits of information, and it's just kind of like a fun time.
Most people have a lot of ADD, whatever it's called.
Right. ADD is attention deficit disorder.
Yeah, exactly.
Disorder. And ADHD is attention deficient hyperactivity disorder.
I meant the first one.
Oh.
A lot of times I watch tend to have something like that, and so watching them play VNs, it's not fun. Yeah.
Says Ollie, probably with another game open. Do you have another game open?
I do not, actually. Also ban that person, whoever said that.
No, Flint's right.
Bitch, you usually drawing when we're doing things. I don't want to hear that from you.
I can't draw and click buttons at the same time, I'll have you know. Flint is right. I am with Flint on this.
Like when I'm fucking controlling Phoenix, right? I bet you're fucking drawing, not even looking at the game. So I don't want to hear absolutely no sense from you.
Well, forgive me for not paying as much attention to a game I've played like 3 times already.
That's all the games you play.
I haven't played this one.
Technically, you have.
I haven't played this one in like 10 years, and I haven't played these cases.
I mean, you played the game, not the case, but still.
I don't know anything about the case, so therefore I am not watching anything else. Ollie definitely exposed, yeah.
Well, my point stands.
Mm-hmm. What was the point?
You're always drawing when we're doing things, so don't complain when I'm doing other things.
Don't open a whole other game while we're playing a game!
You're so selfish, but whatever.
He exposed himself the last 2 streams when he had to go gamer time. I mean, yeah. We all know this. Like, we say exposed, but he's pretty, like, open about when he plays other games. Which is why I was like, he hasn't gone into gamer time this whole time. Maybe he's not playing a game.
I only go into gamer time when I actually need to perform, and that's rare because my base skill is already really high.
Oh my, I just pictured, you know that one goof with like that character with the glasses being like, I don't need to do this because I've already calculated it in my head. You know that one? I just pictured that.
I know the memes of like, I've only used 50% of my power.
Oh, not that one. It's a more recent one where it's like, no, you don't have to tell me this. I've already calculated everything in my head. I already know the consistency of this pudding. I don't even need to eat it. I think you should add some more sugar, though. From my calculations.
Can't say I've seen that.
But anyway, speaking of hairdressers and barbers.
Fuck, a friend from middle school wants to follow me. I need to block him. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, done. Don't you feel refreshing?
I gave him a smile. I did feel pretty good, or did I? You feel it.
Did she like the hair or did she not? I'm kind of confused.
I've already guessed how sweet your bread is, and it's not up to the nutritional standings and would leave my palate wanting. 1 sec. My sister just took her tablet back.
So you were drawn!
No, I had it with me.
Uh-huh.
Believe it or not, I do get tired of drawing sometimes.
So Coco, before you pick any option, we need to mess with your hair because we have a new hair. Actually updated every art of it.
Ah, except for this.
No, it is updated.
No, except for the normal screen, the bottom screen.
I don't see your mouse, so.
The bottom screen, it's a smaller one, or the one with the buttons.
You mean the left screen?
Yeah, that one.
They did update it.
Yeah, Flint! Okay, why am I laughing? Apologies, my friend. It's just that as an INTJ, these are logical actions of yours. Well, I find them to be amusing. God, I hate that one so much. I like the goof, I just hate the person. I know people like that. Cut. Great insight, Yulia.
That's why she's not the detective.
Thank you so much for everything.
Do drop by and see us again, darling.
So we learnt nothing from this dude except that, oh, Kurt's ill, but we already know that. But he's more ill than we think?
Question mark?
You know, I think I will.
And also he said that mom wouldn't wouldn't disappear without telling us anything like that.
Hmm. How
But-
much do I owe you?
Oh, don't worry about that, sweetheart. I've already picked one.
Oh.
you, you trust a stranger with that beautiful hair of yours just so you could help poor Kyla. I couldn't sleep at night if I tried to take advantage of a girl like you.
But
You're just thinking car, darling. Let me know if I can do anything to help.
of course. Thank you again, Nikki.
I'm counting on you, darling.
I stepped out of Motley and into the sweltering auspicious sunlight. The office was quiet. Was
I
cut.
think he noticed that she didn't like the haircut, so he's like, oh, so you don't have to pay me then.
Maybe. I mean, she was kind of like pretty obvious
She's like,
about
oh, it's a haircut. Oh.
it. No. Kurt and Lenny were just taking a nap together. Oh wait! It actually worked! I knew he'd never show it to me voluntarily, but Kurt was fast asleep. I wanted to know what was inside the bag.
As we open the bag, a small hand holds our pulse.
Oh!
What are you doing, big sister? We hear a echoing voice from behind.
Pulse hold! I'm sorry, Kurt.
Not with this bread.
I tried to convince myself I was doing the right thing as I picked up Kurt's bag. Oh! I bet that's what it does when it's like sussing people out back when it was a police dog. Just like creeps up behind them, pulls that face out. Lenny, please pretend you didn't see this. Lenny snorted, rolled over, and went back to sleep.
He's not paid enough.
Thanks.
Not paid enough for this shit.
The only things in the bag were Kurt's keys and his medicine. I took the medicine. And this is why Kurt dies.
Look at the bag.
Oh.
Drugs!
I was curious what kind of illness Kurt had. I took a close
Can we
look at the
take one of these?
medicine. I don't think we should take one of these. There were a number of medical terms and the like on the bottle, but nothing that told me what was wrong with Kurt. The medicine couldn't tell me anything. Just what as I was about to give up, I remembered the name of the hospital that was written on the medicine. Wisteria Hospital. Maybe I would be able to find something there. Are we taking this with us?
I just the kid wakes up dying and we do.
Yeah, like that's why he wakes up dying.
He did wake up dying because Jack Hunter walked in and the kid was like, oh, help!
I left the office as quietly as I could, taking care to keep Kurt from waking up. It was early afternoon and the sun was beating down as I started off toward the hospital. I was determined to find the truth. I'd arrived in the lobby of the Wisteria Hospital. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Kurt's doctor. There was a reception desk a short distance from the door. I figured that would be a good place to start. There weren't too many patients in the lobby. I asked the receptionist if I could see Kurt's doctor. Before long, I noticed a female nurse walking towards me. Your best nurse voice, please.
What is a nurse voice?
I don't know. I feel like they usually sound kind of tired and like, kind of like out of it. Kind of bored too.
It just sound like they are on an 8-hour shift or something.
Because odds are they probably are.
Unfortunately, the doctor can't see you right now. But if you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. I'm Kurt's nurse.
Really? What a relief. Thank you. Finally, I was finally going to learn something about Kurt's condition.
Kurt's disease? Wait, he's sick? I'm sorry, that's confidential. I'm afraid I can't discuss that with someone outside of his family.
Well, I hadn't been expecting it to be that easy. Still, it would have been nice. Please, you don't understand. Kurt's mother has disappeared. I may not be related to him, but I'm all he has right now. A distraught woman can often soften even the hardest of hearts.
Wow. I guess. Well, look, you didn't hear this from me, Lindsay.
Jackpot.
Kurt was born with a serious heart condition.
Another one. A heart condition.
Yes, a very rare one, in fact. His heart is so undercooked. Wait, oh,
Mm-hmm.
sorry, I made myself laugh. We only discovered it about a year ago. He needs surgery to correct the condition, but his family is broke as fuck!
So his condition can be treated with a surgery?
Probably. I'm not a doctor.
Fair.
The only procedure that claims to be able to correct his condition hasn't been approved in the US.
But we're not in. Actually, we are.
Even if it was, it would cost 20k minimum.
Yeah, minimum. Then
You would have to go to a foreign country for treatment. There are only a few medical institutions in the world that can perform this procedure, so it would cost a fortune.
oh.
Honestly, if you travel to another country and get surgery, it would probably be cheaper than doing it in the US.
Mm.
The surgery is expensive enough, but once you factor in travel costs, medicine, outpatient care, family accommodations, it's beyond the resource of most people.
He seems fine now. Is he still?
It's fine as long as he doesn't strain himself. But that's only for now. His heart can't keep up with his physical growth. Eventually.
Oh no! Do you know how much longer he has?
I'm not a doctor or qualified to answer that, but I'm gonna say a year at most.
No. What? I'd heard all she had to say about Kurt's condition.
Candy Crush noises on her phone.
Oh, oh. Oh, right.
Oh, never mind.
I handed the medicine to the nurse. Could you tell me what these are?
There are two different treatments here. They are for managing his condition. He should take one with every meal. And these should only be used in the event that he suffers an attack.
An attack? And you just took them with you?
Sometimes Cart's condition can cause him to experience symptoms similar to cardiac arrest. Placing one of the tablets under his tongue and keeping him calm should alleviate the symptoms.
Poor Kurt. That sounds real serious. Does he have these attacks often?
No, they're fairly rare. They are almost impossible to predict. Mrs. Snyder makes sure Kurt keeps the tablets with him at all times.
But I'd taken his medicine with me.
Oopsie!
What if he was having an attack while I was at the hospital?
Eh? Is something the matter? You seem rather pale, ma'am.
Excuse me, but I have to get going.
But I want to show you my Candy Crush score.
I broke into a full-out run through the halls of the hospital.
No running in the hospital.
One of those attacks could kill Kurt. He was alone in the office, and I had his medicine. I'd been such a fool. I had to get back to the office as quickly as possible. I called a taxi from the hospital, but its AC was on the fritz, and by the time I got back to the office, I was drenched in sweat. Kurt!
Oh, hey there, Dollface. Good timing. I was just burying this kid.
Oh! Sir, I didn't know you were back.
Yeah, just got in a few minutes ago. Anyway, it's an emergency. There's a boy lying on the floor. I'm going to call an ambulance. You.
Wait, sir, I can explain. Don't call the ambulance just yet.
Yulia. Alright. What in blazes is going on around here?
I guess use this. Sir, before you call an ambulance, please give this to Kurt.
Medicine? Will this make him better?
Maybe call the ambulance too. It should. You'll need to put one under his tongue.
It's not in our budget to pay for an ambulance for this child.
All right.
Alright. Guess we should get to it then.
I nodded and followed Mr. Hunter over to Kurt. He was laying down on the sofa. Kurt! Hi, sis. He was doing his best, but the poor guy was in a lot of pain. His voice was faint and his face was pale. We didn't have much time. Shove it in! Kurt, open your mouth for me.
The whole bottle.
You'll feel better in a second. He did the best he could, but he was barely even conscious. Before long, his body started to relax and color began to return to his face. Always call 911. Even if you don't take an ambulance, you can always get medical advice over the phone. This good advice. I apologized to him again and again, but it never seemed like enough. He'd almost died.
Well, looks like that's over. Ugh.
Mr. Hunter let out a sigh of relief. Then as I turned around, I could see he was already digging for a cigarette. In front of this child!
The kid's already dying, and there's no difference.
He was a little more shaken than he wanted to let on. I'm so sorry for putting you through this, sir.
Yeah. It's not every day I come home to a sick kid freaking out on my floor. Think maybe you can explain to me why today was different? Well, so let me get the scene. Jake saw the kid. Proceeded to walk out of the apartment, close the door, and talk and wait for you to come.
I mean, we saw what happened.
Yeah, it got to him seeing the kid dying.
Yeah, he probably was just kind of like, oh shit, what do I do?
I like to think that he just walked back and closed the door.
Oh.
And Yulia shortly came by.
I explained in detail everything that had happened since I'd met Kurt.
Sounds like you had quite a day there, babe.
Mr. Hunter is quite good at many things, but being comforting is generally not one of them.
You've been through a lot there.
Don't worry, sir. It was nothing I couldn't handle. Although I do wish I could have talked to you about it sooner.
Yeah, well, you know, case and all.
He might not have been the sweetest guy, but at least he was trying. Don't worry about it, sir. I think I'll be able to handle the rest of this on my own, but do you think we might be able to let Kurt stay here at the office for a while?
Well, I guess that'll probably be best. Can't have the little guy going back to an empty apartment, can we?
Oh, good. Thank you, sir. It was like a weight had been lifted from my chest. Mr. Hunter couldn't hide the fact that he was less than thrilled at the prospect of sharing his house with a kid, but at least he'd agreed to let Kurt stay. Sir, did you notice anything unusual?
It's kind of fun to ask Jake Hunter that. Yeah, it looks great on you.
Aww. I'm sorry?
Were you trying to get me to notice your new haircut?
What? Oh. No! Ugh! Thank you for noticing, though.
Sure.
Well, that was an unexpected bonus.
I'm surprised we didn't switch over to Jake Hunter just yet.
Right? I guess we have more stuff to think about with the kids side of this. Because they are gonna connect. Or they are technically connected. I like how that was supposed to be a cute exchange, but because of the way I voice Yulia and the way she thinks, it came off as much ruder. What's that case you're working on, sir?
Oh, right.
Mr. Hunter explained the theft at Hamblin residence. I see. Well, I'm sorry I wasn't there to help, sir.
Don't sweat it, babe. This case is small potatoes. I think I can handle it myself. Soon, as I get my hands on the culprit, it'll be all over.
I get the feeling it's not quite that simple, sir.
Guess I can't get anything past you, babe. You're right. I have a feeling it's going to get pretty hairy.
Oh, right. What's the case you're working on, sir?
Oh, right.
Mr. Hunter explained the theft at wait.
Yeah, we've seen this before.
Eh. So, did anything in my story strike you as strange?
Let's see. There's gotta be something up with that fellow you saw at the apartment. I bet the farm has got something to do with that girl's disappearance. Probably had some kind of contact with her before she went missing.
Yeah.
I'm also pretty sure he must have acted alone.
Why would you say that, sir?
Well, if you've had a partner, they have been watching the room while he went in. Based on what you told me, that didn't happen.
I see. Sis! Kurt, you're up! Kurt was still a little wobbly as he walked up to me. Lenny walked along next to him. Are you feeling alright? You're not in pain? No, I'm feeling better. Good. I'm sorry that I left you alone, Kurt, and also stole your medicine that you definitely told me not to absolutely definitely not touch. It's okay. I'm just glad that you're back. Kurt, do you remember anything about what happened after you got sick? No, not really. I kind of remember seeing that man over there, but... Oh. Then he didn't remember that I'd given him his medicine or stolen it? Oh, sis, don't worry about me, okay? I was just feeling a bit dizzy before, okay? So... I'm fine. That's never happened to me before, but I'm fine now, so please don't worry. Cut. Why? I didn't understand. Why was he trying so hard to hide the truth from me? Reveal! Kurt, I need you to tell me the truth about your sickness. About what's wrong with your heart. My heart? Nothing! I'm not sick! Kurt. I knew he thought he was doing the right thing, but it broke my heart every time. The poor guy needed to trust me. I couldn't let him keep lying. I had to show him that I already knew, and I had 2 pieces of evidence that would help me do just that. The first one was...
Very aggressive about it.
Oh shit! Well, the medicine bag, and then... Actually, no, Nikki's story and the nurse's story, right?
Yeah, I think we should go with Nikki first, because if we say, hey, we went through your bag, it's gonna get a little defensive.
You look at this evidence, pulls out stolen medicine.
Coco, the new Smash Bros. Ultimate Fighter is gonna be revealed at 4 p.m. PT, Poggers.
What? I was gonna go along until you said Poggers.
What's wrong with Poggers?
And another one! Huh? I don't know what you're trying to say, sis. Oh, shoot. Which one did we get wrong? Well, the nurse's one is definitely right, so maybe the medicine. You already knew, didn't you, sis? Yeah, Kurt. I'm so sorry I looked in your bag without asking. Because of me, you got really sick. No, it's my fault because I lied to you. I'm sorry that I lied to you, sis. Kurt, you don't like me anymore? Of course I like you. What makes you think that? Really? Don't hate me? You're not gonna go away? Oh no! Did his dad leave him when he found out? Of course not. I would never do that. So please, no more lies. Will you promise not to lie anymore? I want you to tell me right away if you start feeling sick. Okay, I will. Promise? Uh-huh. I'll never lie to you again. I pinky promise. Thank you. You're a good kid, Kurt. Sis, I like you a lot. The dam finally broke, and all the emotion Kurt had been kept bottled up for the last few days came pouring out. I put my arms around him as he sobbed, tears streaming down his face. Poor guy had been through so much. I stroked his hair and held him until his tears faded away. Oh.
Is Kurt asleep?
Yeah, sound asleep.
Finally. I mean, that's good you're here. Vito guys need some, sleep.
Thanks, Jake.
Can you tell he really likes children?
And dogs. Just as I was opening my mouth to reprimand Mr. Hunter, the phone rang. I'll get back to you in a moment, sir. I picked up the phone. Hello, this is Hunter Detective Agency. How may I help you? Who is this?
It might be the hairdresser. Hello, is this you, Louie?
Louie.
Oh, it's not.
Who's Louie?
I don't remember who Louie is.
I vaguely remember that name.
Can we check files or something for it?
Oh, no, we can't. It's so familiar. Where's Yulia's backhand Jake option, right? Yes, I think it's that detective from earlier.
I just wish Julia had a dropkick option when talking to Jake.
Right? Yeah, this is a detective, by the way.
What was his voice? Do you remember? It was deep, right?
I think so.
Yeah. It wasn't that. Yeah. How did it go? That's just Jake.
Yeah. I told Mr. Louis what I'd heard at Motley. Oh yeah, because we met Louis when we went to the house, and he was like, we're investigating the scene now.
Right.
Yeah. And we were like, okay, but we're gonna look at our end because we have the kid with us.
You think her co-workers might have something, but you got bub keys, huh? The fuck's bub keys?
Nothing. Unfortunately, yeah. Did you have any more luck?
I didn't find anything in the directory, but I did get a lead interviewing around the neighborhood.
Really? Don't get... Oh. I thought that was normal in-head dialogue for some reason.
Don't get your hopes up, darling. It's probably a whole lot of nothing.
Of course, Mr. Louis, but please, what did you hear?
The day before yesterday, one of our neighbors saw Kylie Snyder outside of her apartment. The neighbor didn't notice anything strange about her that morning, but... it looked like Kyla was headed in the opposite direction from her regular commute. I would not notice that about my neighbor.
Opposite? Me neither. Unless I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if they see her route every day. Assuming they have I don't know, a daily schedule that aligns with their neighbor. So they happen to see them every day or something. Otherwise, no, absolutely not. But who knows? Some neighbors are super nosy.
I can know his neighbor. Yeah, and it was around the time when she usually goes to work. Of course, the neighborhood also said that it wasn't completely out of the ordinary for Kayla to be heading that way. So, like I said,
probably gotta be a whole lot of nothing. But maybe you can make some sense of it.
Thank you. I appreciate your help, Mr. Louis. It wasn't much, but Mr. Louis had given me something to think on. If I was lucky, it might just be the lead I needed. Oh. I guess we have to tell him that we're leaving. I repeated what Mr. Louis had told me earlier. What do you think, sir?
Okay, going from that voice to Shake Hunter, which is very close. I wonder where Kaylee Snyder was headed that morning. You're going to have to figure it out where she went that day.
That's gonna be hard. I've almost got nothing to go on.
Yeah, but are you sure your friend at Madly doesn't know a little more than he's letting on?
Well...
Come on, babe. Think about it. Go over his story again. See anything that doesn't fit?
A lot.
Now you're on the trolley. Are you gonna pull the lever or not? Put a little heat on him, and I bet he will spill the beans before you know it.
Thank you, sir. I guess that's why they pay you the big bucks. What?
That's the dropkick option. It's getting pretty late. What do you say we call it a day and we get back to work tomorrow? After all, resting is an important part of any investigation.
Of course, sir.
As soon as I've wrapped things up with the handlings, I'll come give you a hand. Try not to take any wooden nickels, alright, babe?
Damn. Of
So
course,
fucking
sir.
cool.
I'll be wary around any and old change. What? I spent the night at the office, not wanting to leave Kurt. As the sun began to stream in the window the next morning, I woke to Kurt's smiling face. Morning, sis! His ordeal the night before seemed to be entirely forgotten. He looked as healthy as any other child his age. Good morning, Kurt. Did you sleep well? Uh-huh. It was really nice of Mr. Hunter to sleep on the couch. The bed was really nice. I hope you didn't mind sleeping on the couch. You just hear grumbling in the distance. Don't worry about it, Kurt. To be honest with you, Mr. Hunter usually sleeps on the couch anyway. He's too lazy to go to bed most of the time. I'd hoped I might get a rise out of Mr. Hunter, but the only sound coming from the living room was his snoring. Damn. The man slept like a log. Vivi, no, don't sleep on the couch. Kurt, I'd like you to tell me about the day when your mom disappeared. Sure. What about it? Did your mom tell you anything about where she was going that morning? She said she was going to work. To work? Uh-huh. My mom goes to work every day, except for the weekends. Is that right? I was deep in thought when I heard a noise from the next room. Had we woken up Mr. Hunter? Good morning, sir. Morning, mister.
Morning.
Mr. Hunter squinted down at Kurt, his hand digging into his pocket for a cigarette. Mr. Hunter has never been good with children. All right, sir. I think I'll be heading out now.
I'm about to leave myself. Are you just going to leave that kid here?
I'll be fine, mister. Lenny's here to keep me company. Is that the only reason we have Lenny? So we can just leave this child in the office consistently?
Surely the dog is gonna matter them more than that.
Please find my mum. Of course, Kurt. If you start to feel sick, you can call me on my cell phone right away, okay? Okay. Hydrate. I've been taking sippies this whole time. Alright, gentlemen, I'll see both of you later.
Catch you later, babe. Sugar, ma'am.
Bye, sis!
Boy!
Why did you feel the need to be professional all of a sudden? Because of the child?
I'm gonna say sugar this in front of the child, Coco.
Ah, true. Watching Mr. But he will smoke in front of the child.
I mean, I assume this is like 90s, 80s, everyone's is fucking smoking.
I don't know. Watching Mr. Only noir detectives truly smoke the most. Watching Mr. Hunter try to behave himself around Kurt was more fun than I'd expected. I laughed to myself as I headed down the street toward Motley. I'd come back to Motley.
Oh, welcome back, darling.
Hello, Nikki. Sorry to bother you again. Do you have a moment to talk to me?
Sweetheart, I always have time to talk to you. Besides, the rest of the girls... Okay, you're just gonna interrupt me. Besides, the rest of the girls decided to come in today.
Nikki jerked his head toward the rest of the stylists and smiled at me. I'd like to know more about Mrs. Snyder.
Mm-hmm. I'll be happy to, girl. But it'll just be the same girls that you heard yesterday.
You didn't maybe remember something else after we talked?
Don't think so.
Really? You're sure you got everything right?
Grabs his neck. Sweetheart, I'm not sure what you're trying to say.
Really? Well, if he wasn't going to admit it, I was just going to have to confront him with it by force. Yulia special. 3 days ago, the day when Mrs. Snyder didn't show up for work. Are you sure she didn't call to tell you she'd be missing work? I think she did.
What makes you say that?
2 things, Nikki. First,
You gotta add some attitude to it. 2
Nikki.
things. Nikki, move your head a little while you do it from extra attitude. Attitude, right?
I think.
Oh fuck. Stranger jerk?
No, but why would she say that she wasn't?
I genuinely don't know.
Me neither. Oh shit. Heck, neither was I. What was I thinking? It's always easy for Mr. Hunter.
Yes, it is. Okay, thanks for the help. Wow. I'm glad they added this hint system.
What did it do? Well, what's the
I feel like
difference?
I feel like we were pretty right on the first one we chose. Attitude, right?
Yeah.
The only thing he told us about was condition, disease, and that's about it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna guess between condition or disease.
Let's do condition then.
Oh!
Oh! I just can't believe that Mrs. Snyder didn't try to contact the salon. A witness said she left home going away from work, not toward it. This was around the time she usually leaves for work. She knew she would be late to work or wouldn't be going at all. If she'd known that, she would have called the salon. You told me earlier it would be out of character for her to just skip work. Now, Nikki, we both know there's something you aren't telling me. I'm just trying to help Kayla. Are you sure you didn't hear from her?
Tell you what. Let me shave her head and I'll tell you.
Oh.
If I tell you, you promise you won't tell Kurt.
What?
Oh, did the mom just abandon the child?
Oh no, I feel like she's doing something sketchy to get money for his surgery. Was there something she didn't want Kurt to find out about?
Yeah, you could say that. So, do we have a deal?
Yeah, I promise.
You know, I really shouldn't be such a gossip. I just seem like a nice girl.
His throat still being held.
Did you know Kyla is divorced?
I knew it! Divorced?
Well, from Kurt's father, of course. She hasn't told Kurt about it yet.
What? So that day she was seeing...
That's that one. She said she was going to be 2 hours late from work. You didn't hear it from me.
Divorce? Why?
I hear it was because of Kurt's disease.
Kurt's disease?
I guess that's why she hasn't told the poor kid about it yet. God, can you imagine?
Ah. I suddenly remembered what Kurt had said. Because my dad didn't like me anymore. It all made sense. Kurt's father had abandoned him because of his disease.
He hit poor puberty though.
How cruel. Did she tell you where she was going that day?
You know, I think she mentioned the Burgoy's antique shop in Agata. Agata.
I think that's bourgeois.
I refuse to pronounce French words correctly. I think she was going there to talk to someone.
Bourgeois antique shop. Do you know where it is? Flint, confirm. Have I got this right?
I've never been there myself, but I think it's the shopping center next to the East Agata station.
Sounded easy enough to find. I didn't think I was going to get any more information out of him. I didn't want to take up too much of his time, so I decided it was time for me to be moving on. Okay, how do you spell bourgeois then, Flint? At this point, I need to ask for myself. This word. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Please take good care of Kurt.
I boarded the train at a Specio station and headed for East Agra. I walked through the door and into the bourgeois antique shop. The inside smelled rather musty.
You ever been to an antique shop, Coco?
I was gonna ask you, actually. No, I don't think I have. Not to an actual one, at least.
I have in Chinatown
Ooh.
to buy a souvenir for my aunt who was visiting. It was interesting enough. My mom limited my purchases very much. Because she would see things like, oh, that's a demon symbol, let's not buy that one. Because she's like very religious and shit.
A demon symbol?
Yeah, like...
And she wanted to buy it, though?
Let's not.
Oh, I heard let's buy it.
No.
I was very confused there. It looked like it was empty, as antique stores would probably be.
Like, this is the shit you buy that ends up being cursed.
Mm-hmm. Hello? I was starting to wonder if there was anyone there. Just as I was about to call out again, a middle-aged man appeared from the back of the store. Oh my! This is the first Phoenix Wright-esque character design I've seen.
I think he's fairly normal. Why, Coke? You want me to voice every character?
Aww.
Did I hear your tablet?
No?
Hmm.
My tablet battery is like dead and I refuse to charge it.
Because I heard, I was like, oh, that's the tablet noises.
Fine. Sorry to keep you waiting, ma'am. I was on the phone.
Isn't that his voice? Isn't that the Detective Bad voice?
No? That's like... Wait, you talking about King?
Yeah.
No, his is more like...
And this guy is meh.
This one's more like a nerd, like... Ooh.
Alright.
Nasally. I couldn't help but wonder, did he know Mrs. Snyder? Was he her ex-husband? No, he couldn't be. The shop was filled with odd-looking crockery, dingy porcelain, and bizarre artwork. Excuse me? Are you the owner of the store? Yeah, I am. Who are you? My name's Yulia Marks. I'd like to ask you about Mrs. Snyder. Kayla. At the mention of her name, the man frowned slightly. Did Kayla Snyder visit you here 3 days ago? Why do you want to know that? I'm sorry? I'm just not sure why I need to tell you anything about one of my customers. Unless you're the cops, I'd rather protect her privacy. Things weren't going quite as well as I'd hoped. I needed to get some information out of the shop owner, but how? I decided I might as well try the truth. I explained Mrs. Snyder's apparent disappearance and my investigation in her whereabouts. What? Are you serious? Yeah. If she visited you 3 days ago, she may have told you something that could prove useful. I see. Well, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Fine, but keep this to yourself, okay? Kayla came by the shop 3 days ago, just like you said. We've been friends for a long time. I have a meeting room at the back. Sometimes I rent it out to her. I think she was there for about an hour that day. After that, she got on the bus. Did you ask her where she was going? I think she said she was going to work. Work. but according to Nikki, she never showed up at Motley. Well, at any rate, I figured it couldn't hurt to check out the buses that ran in that direction. So far, it was my only lead on Mrs. Snyder's whereabouts. Oh?
I think I'm finally beginning to see what this case is about. I'm relieved. I hope we can find more clues pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, I think that's enough for now. Remember when Yulia was like, I think I'll come back here to get my haircut again. Mr. Kingsley.
Well, remember that Yulia came here to have a date with Jake, but now Jake is just telling a fucking case?
How about we take a moment and make sure you've got it all straight?
Yes, good idea. Let's do that.
Very well then. Shall we begin?
Playing as big boy again.
All right, Yulia, you can ask me anything.
You seem confident. All right, your first question is... I met Kurt in Tripudio, but why was he there?
Looking for his mum.
He was there looking for his mother, who hadn't come home for days. And after you took Kurt to the police station, you decided to take care of him at the office.
Yeah. Once we were back, I borrowed Kurt's keys to take a look at his apartment. I ran into someone there, didn't I?
Yes, I remember. That part of your story gave me goosebumps. The person you saw was...
Kurt's father!
I don't think you were able to figure out who it was.
What was it that we thought he had?
Key.
It was a key to the apartment, most likely Mrs. Snyder's. But if he had that, then that would mean... I hope it turns out all right for Mrs. Snyder. But wasn't that about the time you learned about Kurt's medicine?
Exactly. Kurt had the medicine in his bag, but he didn't want me to see it.
He was just trying to hide his condition from you, but it ended up putting him through quite a bit.
This Ollie is probably preoccupied right now.
He must have eaten something bad.
I visited... Wait, what? King, weren't you listening to this whole story? I visited the hospital and asked Kurt's nurse about his condition. According to the nurse, his condition was serious. Kurt probably wasn't going to live much longer.
But there is something that could be done to save him.
Coco?
Mm-hmm.
The burnet was given to me. Can you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me try this.
Oh no, I can hear it.
Yeah. Ow! Let me try to get the mic away from Burb.
Mm-hmm.
Stop following the mic, please. Hey, can you hear my dogs?
Yes.
This noise suppression sucks!
It's really not suppressing anything.
How about now?
I can't hear anything, yeah.
I'm gonna leave it like this for a while.
Oh, but your voice sounds really, like, distorted.
It's either that or dog and bird noises.
It's time to muzzle up your bird.
Alright, I'm opening the window. Bird, you're free.
Oh, free the bird. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be. It's gonna be Yulia and him for a bit anyway.
Yeah, the bird's only gonna stick with me until my brother comes home. So that's gonna be fairly soon, I think.
There was a surgical procedure that could cure Kurt's condition, but the procedure...
Yeah, it was very expensive. I can't imagine what Mrs. Snyder had to go through.
Oh goodness, yes. Why, if my daughter gets so much of a cold, I start to panic. If she had some sort of serious condition like that, I don't know what I'd do. Let's continue where we left off. Speaking
Yes.
of Mrs. Snyder, on the day when she disappeared, what was her work schedule?
Oh,
Late!
She was going to be late. She had a personal matter to take care of.
Mrs. Snyder visited the bourgeois antique store that day.
She had to take care of something regarding Kurt's father, didn't she?
Yeah, Mrs. Snyder was
Divorced! Compatible.
divorced. What does compatible mean?
They were divorced. They met at the antique store to discuss some of the issues related to their divorce.
Odd place to meet up on.
This whole sordid affair is terrible. That poor child. You say his condition was the reason behind their divorce. This is more than I can bear.
Mr. Kingsley, I believe some of your answers were incorrect.
What? What? How could it be? For the love of God.
Oh, that one was probably not heartburn.
Please, my dear, give me another chance.
I'll start from the first question.
Oh, thank you, Julia. Thank you.
This isn't an actual test, Kingsley. Okay, well, we know this one.
Yeah.
And it was unknown.
Yeah. Key.
That's key.
Heartburn, pretty much.
No, I think it's not heartburn because I remember when I put this down, he was like, "Ah, yes, he must have eaten something bad, but he didn't." So I don't think it's heartburn.
Alright, if you say so.
I would say stomachache.
It's definitely not a stomachache, Coco. Birds, please stop messing with my cut. Bird! Late. Like, she was going to be late, but she never arrived, so technically absent, I guess. Divorced.
It might be absent.
No, I think you fucked up the disease.
Yeah, one of the attacks his condition could cause.
There we go, that's right. Surgery. Wait!
I think so too.
I hope Kurt and Mrs. Schneider are going to be reunited. So what happens after that?
Actually, before I could find Mr. Snyder, I ran into the lost person I'd expected to see.
The last person.
How close is your bird to the mic?
She's literally on it. And birds are very stubborn. If I dare to remove her, she's gonna be even more motivated to be there. So I'm just gonna let her leave naturally.
This is why I can't have a bird as a pet. I would just be like, schmack off everything.
I gotta pretend that I don't care, so she doesn't go to it.
The last person.
Was it that unexpected?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kingsley, very much so.
Who was it, Julia? Please, just tell me.
Very well. Just as I was about to leave the antique store, was it Jake Hunter?
As Julia.
Thank you so much for your time.
I hope I was able to help you if something's happened to Kayla.
I'm sure she's fine. I'll let you know when I find her. Yeah, King is so into the story. It's kind of cute. I said goodbye to the owner and headed toward the door. Just as I reached for the handle. Gosh,
Julia.
Sir? I think we're gonna switch over to him now.
Coco?
Oh, I didn't hear you read that line.
Coco?
Hello?
Are you hearing me fine? I'm just making sure.
Oh, now I can hear you.
Oh, so you didn't hear me before?
No.
Okay. What are you doing here, dollface? Tell me if I sound weird, because I messed with the setting.
Okay. Why are you here, sir? Damn.
Oh, hey, you finally showed up. You must be Jake.
Yeah. Thanks for taking the time to talk to me, Cal.
Don't worry about it. You're friends with this lady.
Yes. Something like that.
I see. Then, miss, you know about the Hamblins, then?
Mr. Hunter's clients, the Hamblins? Well,
Sorry, I didn't know. I would have told you. I'm real sorry.
What would you have told me?
Oh, well, you see, I was told not to tell the Hamblins how Kayla comes by here.
Huh?
A cigarette dangled from Mr. Hunter's lips, forgotten, as he turned to look at me, the unspoken question on his face. Sir? I didn't know how to start. The Hamblins and Mrs. Snyder. The plot was thickening by the moment. Oh! Do.
Coco.
Can we do
I'm
tea
gonna
break?
attempt to remove the bird from my mic. Just makes a noise in there.
Oh. Can we do tea break while you do that?
Yeah, as long as I can drink tea or anything.
It's more a 10-minute break so you can deal with your bird and I can go get my tea. All right, everyone, go take your break, get the teas and the stuff. Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
So, I tried doing a new kind of brewing method for my pot tea. And I think it significantly decreases how much, like, cleaning I have to do, which is good.
How's the taste?
Oh, it's like essentially the same brewing. The only difference is instead of putting the tea leaves in the pot, I'm putting it in a, what's it called? Like, you know, one of those metal brewer thingies? You don't know. You probably don't, Ollie, but y'all know what I mean? Like where you put loose leaf tea in, and then you just kind of leave that in a cup, except I put that in the pot. So it's essentially the same thing, but now, instead of like having to scoop up all of the tea leaves at the bottom of the pot and clean that out, which is annoying, I can just pick up the thingy and throw that in the bin and then clean that out, and that's like super easy to clean. So yay! Now my special tea is easier to make.
Nice.
Tasted, and it tastes pretty good. Yeah, like a strainer type thing. It's it's a strainer, except it's sort of like long instead of like, you know, wide. Okay. I ran up and down because I forgot to get my water. And I was like, shit. So I ran down and I got some water and I ran back up. So I'm a little out of breath.
Having a big house must be tough.
I'm sorry, it's just having stairs is tough because you run up and down. It's not even big. I told you, England houses are not big. Stairs are a workout, though. Regardless of how many you have. Are you ready?
I have no. Sure. I've just been messing with my mic this whole time because I got a new app. So like.
Oh,
I
like
do this.
home lighting and shit? Like electronic. What is it called? Where you can
Are you
control
talking to
everything
me?
with like a you. You have one of those electronic like light fixture things where everything can be kind of adjusted on like an app.
Oh yeah, kind of. And I hear this app sells itself by saying, "Hey, you can use your mic in a construction site, and it'll pick up your voice and only your voice." So I've been doing dumb noises while
Oh.
like I'm gonna set it up to maximum power, and you probably won't hear my voice. Coco, am I flashing green? Coco,
Yeah?
Coco, are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Oh, are you actually hearing me?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
You kind of
But-
distorted towards the end, but yes.
So am I cutting off a little?
Not cutting off. Your voice is distorted, sort of like you have a weird filter on, or like your connection's kind of weird.
How about now?
Still a little bit. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Washing machine was acting funny.
I hope it's fine.
No, I started making noises, like when you put, like, the wrong amount of clothes in, or, you know, I don't know, other shit. I'm tired.
How do I sound now?
Huh?
How do I sound?
Oh, you sound fine now.
How about now?
You sound the same.
How about now?
Still the same.
Are you sure?
You do not sound any different any of the times that you said you were to check.
Oh, it's because I'm at maximum power of these things. And last time you said I was bugging out, but I guess that was internet.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna leave it at like 60%, and I'll just leave it there.
Mm-hmm.
Because my dogs were barking, and my mic did not pick it up at all. I was like, holy shit.
Mm.
You wanna continue?
Yes. Oh, it's still Yulia.
She's the main character.
Oh, yay! With Mr. Hunter busy with another case, I'd begun my own investigation into the whereabouts of Kurt Snyder's mother.
It would be fun to play a detective game, but you don't play as the detective, you play as the assistant.
Hmm.
Which is technically that Professor Layton game we played. Oh, technically.
Technically, yeah.
But I want a more assistant application to it, because in that game we were just the detective at that point.
Hmm. I guess, I don't know. I'm thinking of one of the later Phoenix Wright games where you can play as, like, a side character, but that character is basically a main character too. It's just that they're listed as an assistant sometimes.
I technically don't even want to solve cases. Maybe I just want to manage a detective. That sounds kind of fun.
Maybe. I feel like it would be kind of depressing. Detectives can be so gloomy.
Depends on the approach. Like if it's a depressive Valhalla game as style, then maybe. But I'm thinking more on a management kind of cutesy style.
My investigation led me to the bourgeois antique, the bourgeois antique store, where my case and Mr. Hunter's were about to take an interesting turn. Jake has been kicked out of his own game. Ah, yee. We were about to discover the connection between the Hamblin family and Mrs. Snyder. Ooh. Oh no, I was gonna say, you said Gumshoe game, and I was gonna say investigation, but that's just an edgy game. That's not Gumshoe.
I figured.
It does have a lot of Gumshoe in it, though. Gumshoe is the main assistant. But no, it doesn't count.
Goodness gracious, whatever was Jake doing at the antique shop? What was the proprietor talking about the same Hamblins you were working for, Jake? And you still haven't told me what happened with the painting, my boy.
Yes, King. Put a sock in it. Can answer all those questions at once.
How dare. Hehe, that's true, sir.
Oh, come on now. I didn't mean to be pushy. I'm just ever so interested to see how this plays out.
Oh.
Yeah, when are we gonna get Kings in a monologue?
Don't worry, I'll fill you in. I like to think
Oh no,
that
Gumshoe's in a monologue. You know what, that works too. I want to see both of them.
I like to see King's mechanic of thinking. He probably just brushes his mustache or something.
Oh, definitely. Twiddles his mustache.
Don't worry, I'll fill you in. Just let me finish this cig here.
Oh, thank you, Jake. The suspense is killing me.
Oh, we're switching to Jake.
Well, come on. You're taking an awfully long time with that smoke, my boy.
Alright. That was that whole pile of stuff that went down before I went into Yuria.
I'd imagine.
I'll start there. It was in one of the third episode. She was about to head out.
Ooh, we switched over to Jake now because King is being so pushy about wanting to find out more about the story. 1 year ago, Hunter Detective Agency. All right, sir. I think I'll be heading out now.
Not like that bit. Man.
Oh, you cut out a lot there.
You know what? It was gonna have an issue.
Yeah, you're like not cutting out, but like it's sort of like your voice is being pulled into the void.
Yeah, my worry is that it was gonna detect when my voice goes low as a background noise. That's why I was testing it.
I think Ollie's becoming one with the internet now.
Wait, is it bad? I just lowered it. Coco?
Yeah.
I need you to be clear when you hear me, because I'm testing this thing.
Test it later.
Fine.
Did you say something? I think Ollie's gone. I think he's perished. We've lost him.
Coco?
Yeah?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
What are you doing? What are you even messing around with?
Now I'm using my normal mic. There's nothing going on now.
Use your normal mic.
I am. It does it sound weird?
No.
See you later, sis! Yulia, wait. Ah, shit. Not a detective.
Yulia waved at us as she stepped out of the office. Well then.
Uncle, you're leaving too? Play with me more, just a little more. Please? Hey, Uncle! Nanny wants to play with you too!
Does he? I don't think he does.
The mutt looked about as excited to me as he ever did. Wait, why was Yulia sis and I was uncle? I wasn't that much older. Dang
Pretty
you.
old.
The kid seemed pretty chipper for a fella that had been almost dead the day before. Kids. Is that a bad thing?
Fucking kids.
Come on, play with me, just a little play. See, I even have an horsey.
What? I was starting to question the kid's sanity. Was he suggesting the piece of wood he was swinging around somehow resembled a horse?
What?
Says nothing to him.
Lenny.
It was starting to hurt that Lenny seemed to find the floor of my office far more interesting than me.
Are you leaving already?
This kid. We're not allowed to leave! Quick, give him your card. Smoke him away. I needed to make sure I was right about the piece of wood. Oh.
Really? Oh, alright. It's probably part of the painting, I guess.
Oh. I couldn't shake the feeling that the piece of wood looked familiar. But that was silly. It was just a piece of wood. How could it look familiar?
Sano house. Or was it Hamblin? I don't remember. It was Hamblin.
Hamblin had the paintings, but Would he recognize
Coco,
it as, like, the paintings that were there?
Coco, the right option is Hambling, Coco.
Okay.
Doubt
Yeah.
the detective.
The photo of the stolen painting. The painting's frame had looked just like Kurt's piece of wood.
You like it too? Lenny found it in the park.
The park? Well, that had to be Auspicio Central Park. There weren't any other parks near the office.
You want to play with it too, don't you?
Sure.
Alright, you can play with it, but only for a little while, alright?
Kurt handed me the piece of wood.
Can we play later? After you're done with Horsey? Please?
No.
Didn't say anything. Just leaves.
Sorry, kid, but I gotta split it.
It's okay. Just come back soon.
Yeah. Sure.
I stepped onto the street and into the sweltering summer air. I arrived at Tripudio District. The heat reflected off of the asphalt, concrete, and windows shimmered like sheets of oil draped across the Tripudio street. Even in the afternoon, Tripudio was packed. Of course, it was nothing compared to the crowds that would show up once night fell. Oh. Elsewhere. Where should we go? I feel like he'd get kind of grumpy that we're coming over there with, like, nothing to show for.
There's nothing comes to mind on what we would speak with him about, so let's go to the house.
It was a long walk to the Hamblin's place, but I needed time to think. As I arrived at the Hamblin house, I noticed Edward walking toward me.
I don't remember. Oh, hey, detective. Good to see you again, pal. How's life? Don't you have some work to do? I seem to recall you had a deadline. Isn't it today? Any luck? Well, hey, could always use a little help. Just talk to Nobuko. She heard you. I have problems of my own.
Friendly as ever. Man, I forgot we were so sarcastic. What?
You gotta come in. Why would you rather just stand there, staring at your house?
I was gonna go in. I followed Edward inside. What?
That's a mom, I guess.
Why did you lie like that? Just as I was about to walk into the living room, a girl's voice stopped me in my tracks. Jenny's voice. Oh, this is the mother. I'm sure I don't have any idea what you are talking about, young lady.
Stepdaughter?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Just give it up. I know everything.
Jenny Hamblin.
Sounds like they're really going at it. If I were you, I'll get out of here before you run into one of them.
Oh, but we need them for questions. His warning dispensed, Edward was gone. He was right. I didn't want to run into either of them just then. But if I kept listening, I might hear. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's me. I forgot.
Me.
Oh, I didn't know you were back.
Yeah, I ran into Edward out front.
Really?
That's a mom.
Oh, get back in here, Jenny Hamblin.
Sorry, I'll see you later.
And with that, Jenny was gone. Jenny! Oh.
Morning, ma'am. I hope I'm not interrupting.
For once, she seemed to be at a loss for words. What could this family drama mean? You have more to do today, right? Please, we do not have much time. Before I got started, there was something I needed to show her.
The horsey.
The horsey! What is this? Would it be too much trouble to ask you not to bring trash into my house? Ooh!
Never seen this piece of wood before.
Why would I? Huh? Ah! Is this a frame?
Yes. Could it be the frame from the picture that was stolen?
Give it to me. Nobiko took the piece of wood and examined it closely. After a moment, a smile spread across her face. This is it! This is frame from that painting. That frame. Where did you find that frame?
Central Park.
Central Park.
It's a park. It looks like our thief could have taken the painting to Central Park. Although I'm not sure why the frame's been broken.
Nobiko had confirmed that the wood had been the frame of the stolen painting. It proved that the painting, or at least the frame, had been taken out of the house. Assuming Jenny had been telling the truth. Only Nobiko and Edward had left the house on the day of the robbery. I was sure it'd been an inside job, which meant one of them was the culprit. How much of our conversation did you hear? Eavesdropping is invasion of privacy, you know.
My job is invasion of privacy.
That's true, and you hired us.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just trying to do the job you're paying me for.
Humph. I do not know what Jenny told you, but she is mistaken. I do not lie. Objection! Oh.
Maybe we need to talk to her. And maybe there'll be an option like objection. Okay,
These questions are pointless and insulting. You're being paid to find my painting, not insult me. I would appreciate more of the former and less of the latter. Heck.
Coco, paying like that is wrong, right?
What?
The way you paid was written there. That's wrong, right?
Yeah.
Did you have to think that hard about it?
No, listen. I know things, but then sometimes I question what I know. because I never know if I know what I know. I second guess myself a lot. Hence why I had to ask Flint for the bourgeois bit. And like simple words, I don't know. I always get those like who still seems like a weird word to me.
Like for me, it's wrong, but maybe I don't know. Maybe it's a special European way of saying paid. I don't know.
I don't know. Flint, can you say, wait. Can you say paid like that? Is that a way to say paid?
Not saying right.
Look this up for me, please. I headed out into the backyard, the sun beating down on my neck.
Oh, hello, Mr. Detective.
Jenny was standing out in front of the house. It could have been the light, but it looked like she had circles under her eyes. Late night, I figured. Hell, I'd been a kid once too. She's just like reading up, like...
She was gaming.
I don't know, I feel like having dark circles just tells nothing about anyone nowadays. Everyone's always up super late now.
Yeah.
Half the people I know just have dark circles. That's what makeup's for.
I guess that's just the friend group you're on. You're surrounded with people that are similar to you, Coco. You surround yourself with people that are similar. Meaning on and help at sleep schedule.
It's true. Like even barring the American people I'm friends with, like the people that I know over here also have a terrible sleep schedule. They're always up late at night too, so it's like no one I know has a decent sleep schedule. The only people that do are probably like the Australian ones. It's you.
I know, but dog's barking.
It's time to silence them, Ollie.
Puts out a gun.
Oh, there's a movie party in the Psychology Society. I just got a notification.
No.
What? I wonder what they're watching. Oh, it's a social psychology movie. What is this? Oh, the Stanford Prison Experiment. Oh, a documentary on it. Vikira, you're one of the people like me who are just like straight up breaking it for this shit. I do know one person who does, but
I found out why Doggo was mad. It's got my parents are leaving.
Ah.
I heard you talking to your mother earlier.
Oh, by the way, Ollie, the movie that they're showing is the Stanford Prison Experiment. You remember that, right?
Yeah, the one that got a little out of hand.
It's the one that's straight up only there for like the going to get taken by a ghost. Sensationalized, that's why. That's what it's called. It's like what Freud did for a lot of his theories. Although I learned recently that he did have some good theories.
But you guys are watching that for fun, right? Because from what you told me, there isn't much to learn.
Well, the thing that you can
So,
learn is
it's
how
what
to not do
what
it.
not to do.
Yeah, exactly. First off, document your experiment properly. Write a research report for your experiment. Don't just go out there and not go through the ethics board and do your own kind of experiment without notifying anyone or taking note of everything you're doing because A, unethical, and B, you can't replicate the experiment later on or other people can't repeat it.
You're lying about the results at the end of the day, too.
Yeah, essentially, you could be maybe not intentionally lying, but you could be sensationalizing your results. You could be like exaggerating them. You might be under-exaggerated them even. Like you might not know what your results are exactly, especially in a social kind of experiment like that. You need to document that shit properly. And he didn't document it anywhere. The only time he did document it was in a book he released very recently. And not even a proper report, but a book that he wrote that he sold. And it kind of debunked a lot of the shit that he talked about. So, hey, that's why.
You guys are watching that for fun.
Yeah, it was. To be fair, it was one of the first experiments that I learned in psychology, and it did get me really interested in it. Not for the experiment, because even my A-level professor was just like, yeah, this guy's full of shit, but it was an interesting kind of take into the, like, what goes into an experiment and what people should be doing and, like, why it's not good to just go and do whatever you want. And then I think we also went after that into Milgram's, and Milgram is also a very sensationalized experiment, and they were classmates too, so it's like, you know, kind of two people who are interested in the same thing, but Milgram's was like done in a more ethical and empirical way. So he followed all of the guidelines, he made it more like scientific in how he documented things. And it was a more interesting study, actually, because it was about, like, it was very topical at the time for the war and shit. And then Ollie gets killed. But yeah, it is an interesting experiment. Like, if you guys want to check it out, it is the, Milgram electric shock experiment. And it is answering the question of what was it? What was the question? It was something about Germans. I think it was can we be as obedient as Germans or something, or are Germans are the only ones that are obedient or something, and that's why people were super like, whoa, because of the results. Because it's like,
I
yeah,
walk
we
away
can
for 5
be.
seconds and we're talking about Germans.
We're talking about the results of the Milgram experiment, but we can continue now. But you guys should look it up if you want. It's interesting.
Are you gonna join those peeps for the thingy?
I
Because if it's so, when is it happening?
think it's like 9.
So now.
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was today, so I thought we had to rush a little.
No. Although, I think I'm playing World Ends with you, so I'll probably be skipping it. I'm not that interested in Stanley Experiment anyway. If it were about Milgram, I'd be down for that.
Honestly, I don't think I would be interested too. Like, there isn't much else to talk about it anymore.
And, like, I've already gone over it a bunch of times at this point. I'm sure it's interesting to watch a movie on it, but...
It's not to be a hipster, but it's like the most mainstream thingy.
It is. Second to Freud, at least.
Remind me what Freud is?
Sigmund Freud, the psychoanalysis.
Just say what he did, and I'll remember.
Penis envy.
What?
Oedipus complex. That shit.
Okay.
Also, you know, the basis for therapy, so that's also a thing.
The entire basis of fucking therapy.
Well, the basis for talk therapy, at least.
Oh, okay.
Which is basically therapy. So he's done a lot of bad shit, but he's also done a lot of good shit. Even if some of that was unintentional, he also did come up with some interesting theories and some very stupid theories. You gotta weed out what you prefer. That's why we like a lot of the, what was it? The neo-psychodynamic theorists, because they go into what he did, but they kind of pick out the bits that made more sense, and they go into that. Like the unconscious mind type of studies, like dream studies, stuff like that. Basically, like, how does your childhood affect you in a more unconscious way? And it focuses less on the sexual aspect that Freud kept delving into, and more on the just kind of childhood memory kind of thing.
My childhood gave me depression. Hey, let's continue.
Mm-hmm.
I heard you were talking to your mother earlier. Oh, you heard that? Sorry to eavesdrop, but it's what detectives do. Did it have something to do with what you told me yesterday? Something like that. Coco, this is a quick question, but how much would you pay for a big pizza?
I wouldn't pay £20, but I would pay £20 for a double deal.
Like £20? Like, Pizza Hut is fairly expensive.
Yeah, that's why I don't buy pizzas a lot.
Holy shit, £20? I just converted it. It's definitely not what I would pay for it. Converting what I would pay for it would be like £7.
That's probably like more of the local places that would sell it like that.
Yeah, you're not supposed to order from the big multinational places. They're just expensive.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, people who say pizza's cheap shit, I'm like,
They are, if you have places around you.
At that point, though, I'd rather just buy, like, chicken. That's even cheaper. Or burgers. Like, cheaper burgers. Those are also cheaper.
Yeah, but the difference is that you eat a lot more when you order pizza than when you order a burger. So, like, so there's more leftovers for next time. Yeah, that's how I see it, at least.
No, because at that point, I just order, like, Indian food again. Because, one, that's more leftovers. It's cheaper. And two, the leftovers will actually taste good after, like, some time. While as with pizza, if you leave it for some time, it just kind of tastes gross.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about next day.
Yeah, even next day. Even next day, it's, like, stale and, like, it's not as good as it was fresh. Pizza's best fresh.
Recommendation: heat up your old pizza on the air fryer. It's gonna be a bit better.
Yeah, I've done that. I guess I'm not just a pizza person. Like, they're alright, I'll have them, but they're not my... Like, I'd rather have a burger or a chicken.
I would also prefer to have a burger or chicken, but they're just more expensive to order, or at least around here.
And that's where I go down to, like... Do I want burger or chicken, or do I want something cheap? If I want something cheap, I'll go with Indian food. I'm never gonna go with, like, I'll order a pizza.
Alright, we shall continue now.
Greg's. Flint, I wish I had a Greg's here. I can't order Greg's. I have to, like, go out to get Greg's. I have to go on the bus. That is good, cheap, and tasty food, though. You're right. Yeah,
Is that a pizza place?
No, Greg's is a bakery. It's like a chain bakery. It's got, like, sandwiches, and it's got, like, hot foods, and it's got, like, meat pies and desserts and shit.
I do love bakeries that have pizzas because they know how to do the thingy right.
They have square pizzas too. They're usually smaller pizzas though. They're usually like, you know, a slice of pizza that you can eat in one go type of thing.
Oh, so like individual pizza pretty much.
Yeah. It's essentially a snack shop. It's not really for food. Well, not for like full meals, but they're really good. You haven't had Greg's in secondary? Vakira, what are you doing? You used to buy a cake before school. There was a Greg's nearby where I went to college, or A-levels, and the Greg's next to that college, it had bread pudding, and it had really good, like, hot, fresh bread pudding, and it would go out, like, it would get sold out so fast. So you had to go during lunch, like before lunchtime, because everyone was gonna go there and get that bread pudding. And no other Greg's I found sells bread pudding, and it makes me so sad. I'm thinking about maybe going back there just to check if it still sells it. Well, obviously later on, but
Make your own, queen.
I'll bake.
You should. It's fun. It makes a whole lot of mess, but it's fun.
I don't like cleaning up mess.
Shall we continue?
We can continue.
I asked her why she lied about going out the other day. She had something to hide from you. I'm sure Barry saw something with this lady specifically, not even the other two family members. Because we kind of ruled her out too quick.
Well, she's sus in the fact that both of them are like, she would never do it. How dare you even say such a thing?
She's an angel.
She's an angel.
I was like, Is that right? To be honest with you, I don't know how much more of this I can take. She's sus as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even trust my own family.
Yeah. The more she talks, even Jake's just like,
Look at his it's his usual face, but still.
He's giving her the side eye that our
The
puppet
dog
was doing.
The dog was, yeah, he will be fucking staring at her so hard. I don't understand my mother. Mainly she's been going out when Roy's gone on business. Most of the time she sneaks out at night and then comes back just before dawn. She doesn't know where onto her. Do you know what she's up to? I don't know. I don't want to know. What a hacking drama queen.
Right? Like, geez, she's probably just going out for like yoga classes or something. God damn.
She's just doing her nails and you're freaking out about it.
I didn't want to waste any time. I made a beeline for the living room. The muffled noise of my footsteps was the only sound in the empty living room. The broken window had been replaced.
Good.
The mud on
That
the
was
sill
fashion.
cleaned up. Probably for the best. There was nothing left to suggest the painting had ever been stolen, except for there being no painting. Are you popping at me?
I'm popping to the song.
It couldn't hurt to visit Desano to see if I could get a little more background on Nobuko. Well, actually it could, but I hoped it wouldn't. I pulled out a cigarette and headed for the Valente Desano's place. Desano greeted me with a headshake and a drink and asked me to sit.
So, Jake, have you solved Nobuko's case yet?
Ciao!
We're on it. God damn.
Where's Julio so we can give him some sass?
This
I gave him a rundown of the case as I understood it so far.
this case is turning into quite a challenge for you,
But-
is it not? It was really like that. I did not think that this would be such a complicated case, but
Wait a minute! I just read what Flint put down for how you're supposed to say paid. Paid is the past tense of paid. Wait, P-A-I-D is the past tense of P-A-Y-E-D.
huh?
P-A-I-D is the past tense of P-A-Y-E-D? They both sound like they're past tense. And P-A-Y is a nautical term to seal leaks? I'm looking over what you sent. This bit, P-A-I-D is the past tense of P-A-Y-E-D, and P-A-Y is a nautical term to seal leaks.
Huh?
Paid is the past tense of P. Oh, okay.
So it was wrong on the game contact.
Okay, so P-A-Y-E-D then must be the nautical term to seal leaks. Okay, yeah. So it was a typo.
Okay.
Confirmed. And Flint typoed too!
And I can sure find people on the internet if I see them using the P-I-Y-E.
Mhm.
D. It would appear that even the client, my friend, did not want to tell the truth. Jake, do you know why people lie?
Are we gonna get a liar game
To
reference?
protect. They lie to protect.
They lie because they care. Oh,
People lie to protect themselves and their loved ones. I went to the realistic approach, and you went to the liar game approach.
they lie because they actually care about them, and they care enough to make up a lie that helps them specifically.
I wouldn't take anything from Protag Lady. She's very dumb.
No, that was actually something that Larry Boy said. Not that, but
Oh.
he said to the protagonist in both the drama and in the manga. I think he said something along the lines of, when she's like, we should just trust people implicitly. I think he said something like, to doubt someone is to care about them, because it
Oh,
means
right,
you're
yeah.
paying more attention to what they actually feel, and you're not just kind of ignoring how they really feel. And then, like, I think over the course of the manga, you see the protagonist slowly being like, in her university lecture, she notices her professor acting weird. And, like, her friend is just like, oh, he's fine, I think. Like, he usually is. He's just usually like that. And she's like, let me suss it out. And then she's like, it's because I care at the end of it. And we're like, oh, you.
And in the kid now, we see none of that.
We see it once. And then at the end, when the only time when she shouldn't have doubted him, at the bit where, you know, the roulette bit. And she's like, you said that to trust you must, wait, if you lie, then you have to compensate for that. Or something.
Or something.
Or something like that. I forget. Anyway.
I have seen many lies. Suppose that they are simply a human survival skill. Hmm.
To
They are.
protect themselves and their loved ones, huh? Also, Flint, give me the deets on the volumes.
But who is the liar? My brother was. Actually, I'm not gonna share what he was. I know very little about her life after her marriage. She asked me for my help on more than one occasion. But would not tell me what her problem was. Know anyone who might be a little closer, might know what's bugging her. Perhaps Yoshi.
Yoshi?
The dragon? The dinosaur?
Yoshi P? She's upsetty at the new expansion too.
She is the head hostess at Hannah's bar. Her name is Yoshi Uno. She used to work with Nobuko, close friends. That reminds me. Yoshi came to visit me a week or so ago.
I want to point out, I really love how these old DS games really tried to localize them as being, we're in the US for sure. Looks at this like Asian-esque type of like house where this mafia dude lives. This Yakuza boy lives.
It is a little goofy at times.
And these like Asian-ass names, like Nobuko and Yoshi.
Like, imagine if they took the Chinese guy and said, oh, he's actually from Canada. Why she want from you? She wanted alone. Perhaps I misspoke earlier. It would have been more accurate to say Yoshi was the head hostess at Hannah's bar. The bar closed down recently. Oopsie. I believe Yoshi was interested in opening her own bar. So she's looking she's looking for a sponsor for that, huh? I suppose so. It was not me, however. You might try this number. Yoshi left it when she visited.
Desano took a matchbook out of his pocket and tossed it to me. It had Hannah's bar written on it.
Gasp.
Wah.
I want you. 1 second, I'm checking my security code. Okay, I got it. Hold on a moment. Didn't you just tell me this bar got shut down? Huh? Oh. Come on, Sano. Your explanation is not appreciated.
Your lie's unappreciated!
Don't have any other numbers? No. But I have heard Yoshi often walk around at Tepudio. I imagine she is looking for a suitable location for her bar. Tepudio? What part? I do not know that much. But Yoshi has a large head.
I doubt you will have trouble finding her.
What does that mean?
She just has a large head.
Yes, go into this city full of like millions of people. You'll be able to find this one person. They have a large head?
It's like you don't have faith on the description. She's gonna have like a Phoenix Wright stupid
I
large
swear
head.
to God.
Any other distinguishing features?
She wears somewhat ostentatious clothing, usually in black.
Anything else?
I think I have told you enough to find this
Have you?
woman. Are you not a detective?
I could never tell when the guy was being serious. Did he even know how big Tripudio was? Right. I sighed and stuffed the matchbox into my pocket. Where's Jake's punch client option?
Well, this has been fun, but...
Wait, Jake. Take that box with you.
I looked over at the box he'd pointed to. It looked safe enough.
What is this? Merely something for which I no longer have any use.
That's very sus, I don't think I want it.
Please, do not open it until you are home.
Oh, man. I thanked Asano and left. My heart about ready to pound its way out of my chest.
Uncle, welcome back!
The kid was awfully excited to see me.
Huh? What's in the box?
A puppo! Another one!
Your guess is as good as mine, kid. Gotta open it first.
Then hurry, open it now!
Shut the fuck up.
I peeled off the tape and put it on the kid's mouth as the kid ran around like a chicken with its head cut off.
Huh? It's just newspaper.
No. Come on, kid. It's way too heavy to just be newspaper.
Like, use your brain, child.
What are you, dumb?
Ooh. I dug through the newspapers until...
Oh, there's a bottle inside.
No shit. This is Glenmore Rangy.
Glenn, what?
My favorite. Guy knows his stuff. I'll give him that.
I lovingly put the bottle out of the box. Damn. It was just a nice old bottle, too.
He just gave us a gift, no strings attached?
Think. It looked like Nobuko's alibi wasn't as airtight as she'd made it out to be. It seemed the only person who could confirm it was some dame called Yoshi Uno. I didn't have time to walk all over Tripudio trying to find her. There had to be a better way. Oh. Let's ask the kid. Hey, Kurt.
Take your hairs, horsey.
I don't think the kid's gonna be able to help.
Sorry, kid, but I gotta split it.
It's okay, come back soon.
I'm not.
I stepped onto the street and into the sweltering summer air. I arrived at the Tripudio district. The heat reflecting off of the asphalt, concrete, and windows shimmered like sheets of oil draped across Tripudio Street. I hoped I'd be able to find that broad Desano had mentioned. I let my eyes drift across the crowd looking for a woman who fit Desano's description. But no dice. Yep, fair. It was a long walk to the Hamlin's place, but I needed time to think. I'd arrived at the Hamlin house. The buzz of
that was
afternoon
fast.
incense filled the air.
It was a long walk. Goes to next door.
Maybe someone here would know. Oh, can we not go to the guy?
If we could find the lady, she can probably tell us more, because they were friends, I guess.
Yeah, but she probably wouldn't tell us about the lady who she keeps going to secretly.
I don't think this is the place, Coco. You gotta go to Tripudio. And walk around the whole city for it.
We already went here, and we looked around, and he was like, well, can't find anything.
Look harder.
I lit a cigarette. I tried to think of anyone I knew who might be good at tracking
The
people
dog!
down. When I remembered who King had left in my house just the other day. Lenny, a police dog.
Well, he's retired.
He was asleep. The kid grinned up at me as I walked into the office. Ugh.
Lenny.
It was starting to hurt. Yeah.
Irene.
Can we give this to Lenny? Wait, maybe we should talk to the kid and ask him. Never mind. I had practically forgotten about it with all that had been going on, but King had told me that Lenny used to be a police dog. He didn't look like much of a cop anymore, but the word was, in his day, he'd been a highly decorated dog. Lenny must have caught his fair share of criminals. With his sense of smell and his training, it would have been quite an adversary. I couldn't help but wonder if he still had an even fraction of that old police dog left. Well, I figured it couldn't hurt to see.
Alright, can we talk to him now?
Lenny here, Sniff. I hoped it would help me find Yoshi. Light it. I pulled out one of the matches and lit a cigarette. Okay, I'd a lit cigarette and not much else. What's that, Uncle?
Nothing, kid.
A kid like him wasn't gonna know anything. At least I hoped not. The mutt gave the matchbook a good couple of sniffs, and laboriously climbed to its feet. Maybe he was gonna be good for something after all. Sniffing and coughing, Lenny staggered toward the door. Grabbing my coat and giving Kurt a quick goodbye, I followed him. Suddenly, Lenny disappeared into the crowd, and not long after I heard a woman begin to scream. Whoa!
Oh, Golly, what are you doing?
Oh no!
I'll let you take it, Coco. I'll be nice.
Thank you. Oh yeah, we actually did leave the kid alone this time.
They had the medicine, hack him.
What is this?
I pushed my way through the crowd to see Lenny sniffing at a rather distraught woman. Oh.
What is with this dog? Shoo, go away.
Was she
Most
Yoshi?
likely has a
Una?
big head.
Definitely a big head. I'd never seen a dame with a head that big. Desano hadn't been kidding.
Hey, what are you staring at my head for? You're the owner of this dog, aren't you? Do something.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lenny, thanks. That's enough.
His duty discharged, Lenny collapsed onto the sidewalk and promptly began to snore. Oh.
You must be Yoshi Uno. I've been looking for you, man.
For me? You?
Yes.
Do I know you from somewhere? I sure hope so. You're a real looker. I usually don't forget handsome men. Oh, you must be one of my customers at the bar. Your name? Your name is?
My name is Jake Hunter. But I've never been to your bar.
Jake! Now I remember. You're Jakey. Silly me. How could I forget you? Oh, you'll have to forgive me.
She laughed and gave a slap on the back that could only be described as hearty.
Oh.
Well, it could have been worse. I figured I might as well play along. She might be more willing to talk if she thought we were friends. Or whatever she thought we were. Oh.
Nobuko? Yeah, I know her, of course. Oh gosh, Jakey, I didn't know you were after Nobuko. I'm jealous. Although I should tell you, Nobuko quit a long time ago and she got married. She's married to a rich man. She did pretty well for a widowed mother.
Have you seen Nobuko lately? I was kind of hoping we would actually go to her bar and have like a and we have the POV of we're the Holocaust.
My God! You haven't given up on Nobuko, have you, Jakey? No! You can't fool around with a married woman, you bad boy! Of course, I heard things haven't been so great lately for her, but...
Haven't been so great. With her husband.
It's not like they're breaking up or anything. He's just never home. Don't you see how a wife could get a little worried? And... Oh no, never mind. I really shouldn't say anything, not even to you, Jakey. Ha ha ha! Oh, what the hell? Nobuko had been coming to my bar a lot with her husband not at home. I hear he's quite a scary man. I wonder if he'd really be okay with her doing that. I certainly can't blame her. She must be feeling pretty lonely. Oh my, that was a long time ago. It's 2 days ago. Ah! Yes, Nobuko came to the bar. I remember it because that was the day my bar got shut down. If I remember correctly, she showed up in a taxi around 11:30.
Around 11:30. How long was she at your place?
Oh, God! Until 4 or so, I think. She was there until we closed up.
Zano told me you asked him for a loan.
Oh my! I didn't know you knew the Don, Jakey. Your forehead is as wide as your circle of friends.
I don't want to hear that from you. Did you ask anything else, say Nobuko, for a loan?
Why, yes, I did. She's a rich lady now, you know. But listen to this. She only gave me $2,000.
Only $2,000.
Yeah, $2,000. It costs a lot more than that to open a bar, like $100,000 more. But she told me that was the best she could do. What do you think that means?
Did the man of the house have his lady on some kind of allowance? Were they tight on cash? It seemed a little odd that someone living in such a nice house wouldn't be able to pony up a little more dough for a friend's business. Maybe not 200,000 though.
Yeah.
Actually, she only gave me that money 2 days ago, the night she came to visit me at the bar.
Okay, continue.
Oh, I didn't realise how late it was. If you'll excuse me, I've gotta get going. Talk to you later, Jakey. Come and visit me when I have a new bar. I promise you'll have a great time.
She waved goodbye and disappeared across the street.
Should get back to the office. Good work, Lenny.
Lenny and I picked ourselves up and began the long, hot trek back to the office.
Hey, he's finally back. You guys are late.
Sorry, kid. You do okay alone?
Uh-huh, I'm fine.
Good.
Alright, still wasn't used to coming home to a kid. So, I feel like... I mean, that's like an alibi for her technically, even though it's like, you know, there's some other shit going along in this family.
She's not clear, but she has an alibi at least.
There's an alibi for that crime at least. Oh. I was pretty
But
sure
she
I'd be
could've-
able to make it. I'd admit we were still a few mysteries left unsolved. But I'd identified the culprit, and I was hoping a confession would tie up the rest of the loose ends. Of course, one of those loose ends was the location of the painting. Oh. Well, Jakey seems to know what's up. I thought about having another cigarette. I lit a cigarette. There was only one person who could have stolen the painting, and I just had to get them to confess. Who do you think it is?
I think it's the sister. Slash daughter.
Sister or daughter? I think so too. Thought better of it and stepped through the door. There wasn't a whole lot of living going on in the living room. I was the only person there. Oh shit! Who do we call?
Can we say it? Let's call Jenny and fucking dropkick her.
Ah, yeah. I didn't have to wait long for Jenny to enter the living room.
What is it that you need, Mr. Detective?
Oh, reveal! Can we call it multiple people? Or maybe it's just to take it back.
Out.
I knew who'd taken it. I could prove the other two hadn't done it, and that the painting had been taken out of the house. I had 3 pieces of evidence that would prove their guilt beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Oh fuck! We actually have to put pieces together. Oh no! Oh, that's. I feel like the piece of wood is gonna matter, but how?
They found it in Central Park.
I feel like we can ignore security alarm, because that's a given for everyone here, right?
Yeah. Yoshi's story. It gives Nobuko an alibi at the very least. Jenny's story. I don't remember. Edward's story. I don't remember. Nobuko's story. I don't remember. What do you remember any of these? I only remember I remember Yoshi.
Honestly, I don't.
Let's go with
Alright,
Yoshi.
go. Oh, okay. And piece of wood. Let's go.
Piece of wood. Edward, I'm gonna go with. Never mind. Exactly.
Sweet
I wasn't gonna
fry.
get anywhere. What the hell was I doing? Reveal! Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Okay.
Mm.
Alright, Coco. I'm gonna use all of my brain power for this.
Mm-hmm. I hear them. I hear your brain working.
Security alarm.
Security alarm.
Edward story.
Edward's story.
And piece of wood. No, actually, a footprint.
Footprints. How does that prove anything?
Coco, just pick it.
Okay. Why?
What?
Why footprints? We're using some kind of weird, like, superstitious type of, like, luck thing.
I was guessing, yeah.
Ollie.
Okay.
I feel like the
let me
piece of
see
wood
the
is
options
important.
again. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with, Yoshi's story. And I'm going to go with... Jenny's story. Heck! Let's just look at this real quick. People. Okay, Dasana had told me Nobuko had a history as a bar hostess, and
Coco. We don't need this. I'm gonna try again.
he was married to Roy Hamblin, second wife, blah blah blah. Jenny was a child from the previous marriage. She'd been asleep in her room and hadn't seen or heard anything. Okay, that's a lie.
Coco, let me try again.
Wait, we're looking through this. Since he's moved in, he's been receiving a number of bills each month. He was in the room the night the painting was stolen, but claimed he was asleep and heard nothing.
Uh-huh.
Seemed to be the only person who got along with everyone, claimed to have been in her room, heard the sound of her scooter engine around 11:30.
Honestly, we should call Edward, because his is the most incomplete one, so we might as well push him, I guess.
They were both out of the house at the time of the burglary.
And according to him, that's a lie. He said he was sleeping, so let's call him. Coco, let's call Edward. Let's go, Edward.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Go, Edward.
I'm doing that.
All right.
So Jenny's
Jenny's
story.
Piece of wood, because I don't see any other use for it.
Same.
It's probably another story, but which one? How about
Edward's
Yoshi's the one we
story,
just got,
because they
right?
both, like, contradict each other, maybe. Oh.
Okay, let's do the same thing, but instead of picking Edward's
Edward was
story,
the only
we're
person who could have done it. I need you to think it over again.
Okay, Coco. I'm actually gonna get this right now.
Uh-huh.
Piece of wood, Jenny's story, in the library. I'm kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Piece of wood, Jenny's story, and big-headed lady's story, because we just got that. Oh.
It worked!
Well, that's an interesting idea, but it just sounds like an idea to me. Give me 1 second, I need to check on dog.
Oh, I have Chucky here the whole time? Oh my god. I'm gonna eat some.
This piece of wood is from the frame of the stolen painting. It was found in Central Park. That means the painting was in Central Park too. So whoever left the house that night probably stole it. And well, whoever he was probably used Jenny's scooter to get up to the park, or wherever they were going. Jenny says both you and Nobuko went home that night, although she was. I have my reasons for believing her. As far as Nobuko's alibi, she was somewhere else while the scooter was being used. Somewhere else? Really? I see. Nobuko went out again. Well, you're right. I guess that just leaves me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get anything wrong? I think I covered all the angles. No. Okay. No! Oh, I mean Jenny. No! You can't do this.
Oh shit.
Jenny!
Suddenly, Jenny was in the room, her eyes frightened but determined.
Mr. Hunter, you can't be right. Edward didn't steal that painting.
Where's your evidence, Jenny?
Jenny! You'll never do anything like that.
Oh.
Right, Edward? You didn't do it. Tell him. Tell him you didn't do it or you're going to get in trouble.
You can't give him a silent treatment.
I'm sorry, Jenny. I'm the one who sold the painting. It's a shitty thing to do, I know. Is that true, Edward? You really hate father.
Father? Just as I opened my mouth to ask Jenny what she meant, I heard Nobuko's voice in the doorway. I knew it. I knew it was you.
Mother!
Edward. I will not report this to police. Our family does not need scandal that would cause. But I will tell father.
Fine! Do whatever you want! I'll return the painting. Sorry you had to waste our time with us, Mr. Hunter. You can pick up the painting from an antique shop called Borgiano's. They've been looking for a buyer. Yeah, okay.
Oh!
I'll ask him to give you a call later.
Got one last question for you, Edward.
What is it?
Why did you steal the painting?
For money, of course.
And why?
Why did I take one of the more valuable paintings? No big secret there. I took it because it was my father's favorite.
Damn. How dare you? How could you do this to your father? You are lowest of low.
Maybe. It doesn't get much lower than my father.
Damn.
You see, soon enough.
What is that supposed to mean?
Figure it out yourself.
He shrugged and headed toward the door. Come back here. I'm not done with you yet. Nobuko's screams fell on deaf ears. Nobuko's yelling echoed off the walls, but what filled my ears was Jenny's soft sobs.
Oh.
It hadn't really mattered who taken the painting. Chances are it would have ended about the same regardless of who done it. You can't always feel good after a case. Sometimes all I'd do is open up a whole new can of worms. It looked like I'd opened this one up pretty wide. I felt a little guilty as I left the Hamblin house with the check. I got to walk away from them and their problems, but they were stuck with each other.
Is that really it? No fist fighting?
Yeah, that's like the tamest case we've had so far.
Give me fist fighting!
My goodness, that certainly sounds like a tough case.
Really?
Yeah. Well, took me a little longer than I would have liked. But that was it for the mystery of the stolen painting.
Especially with all that guessing.
So, you saw Yulia after that at the bourgeois antique shop.
Yeah. He told me he'd solve the Hambling's robbery case.
That reminds me. Something the owner of that antique shop said. Now I remember. Jake, my boy, you haven't told me about Mrs. Schneider and Kurt. You said you had to explain, but you haven't said anything.
Come on, old man. I was just telling you how Yuli and I both ended up at the antique shop.
Yes, but that was all rubbish. I don't see how any of that had anything to do with that poor young man.
Maybe I should explain that, Mr. Kingsley. Edward Hamblin didn't have anything to do with Mrs. Snyder's disappearance. They both visited the antique shop that day, but they didn't meet one another. I'm afraid I'll need to take a bit of a detour myself to explain all of this. Yulia time!
Please, Julia. I can't take much more of this. You're the only one I can count on now.
Alright, Mr. Kingsley, I'll try and make this quick. Do you remember what was happening with my case?
Oh, goodness. Well, I believe you were hunting for Kurt's mother. And you'd finally gotten a lead on her whereabouts.
Very good, Mr. Kingsley. The information I'd uncovered at the antique shop had given me my first good lead. Just as I was about to... What? Is this Louis?
Let's quick and find out. Hey there, y'all.
Huh?
It's Louis!
Sorry, fella. I forgot his voice again. Got that?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, fellas. Hope you haven't been waiting too long. Got held up by the chief. Huh? King, you old dog. What are you doing here? Oh, my food is here once.
I can't believe King is delivering food. Yeah, King Cup and food delivery. King deliveries. Hydrate. Oh shit, y'all just making like pillow embroidery shit. I might put that on when I'm doing art later.
Hello? Yeah, hello? Hello? Ah! I'm fine. King, you... King! What is his voice?
Deep?
King, you old dog. What are you doing here?
I could just as well ask you the same question.
Oh, well...
You're going somewhere.
Yeah.
What's going on here? You guys going off to have fun without me? Well, I never.
Come on, King. Don't blow up a gasket. We're just going to go meet...
Mr. Louie. I would appreciate it if you didn't reveal too much. We're just telling him the story now.
I see. I'll run.
What are you smiling for?
Nothing.
I bet they're meeting the kid.
The graveyard.
Oh.
Sorry to have interrupted y'all. You just keep going, pretend I'm not here.
Go ahead, Julia.
Of course, Mr. Kingsley. Yeah! I got on the bus and headed for a motley in an attempt to trace Mr. Snyder's footsteps. 1 year ago, by bus station. Hey, your haircut! That was when I'd walked about 100 yards from the bus stop when I noticed a sign like the kind you might see at a construction site. I didn't know why, but something about it gave me a bad feeling. It was pretty quiet for a bus route. Splattered on the concrete were several red dots that looked like blood. This was... Oh! It looked like the notice had been put up by the Hospicio Police Department. It said there had been a purse snatching 3 days before. 3 days. Oh!
Interesting.
Oh.
But it's not a missing persons report until 3 days, right?
That would have been right around the same time Mrs. Snyder had left the antique shop for Motley. Had she? Had Miss Snyder been involved in the accident? Oh!
Just read it normally until we see the character, I guess.
Are you interested in that accident? Ooh.
Oh, it's a normal woman.
It's a completely normal woman. I turned around to see a woman standing behind me. She looked like a businesswoman. Was she on her way to work?
Do you have a good businesswoman?
Actually, I saw it when it happened.
Is that your business?
You saw it? I don't know, just like plain?
I mean, I guess it worked.
Yeah, although it was a little ways away. Some kid on a bike grabbed some poor woman's purse. It was terrible. I wonder what happened to that woman. Do you remember anything about the person on the bike? They were wearing a helmet, so I couldn't see their face, but I'm sure it was a man. The body shape looked like a young man's. She looked like she was probably in her late 20s. She looked quite a hit to the head. Took quite a hit to the head. They had to take her to the hospital. Her head? Yeah. Oh, don't tell me! The mother has amnesia! She didn't let go of her purse, so the man on the bike threw her off. He drove off really fast on his motorcycle, and it threw her onto the ground. She hit her head on the curb. If the woman who'd been attacked was Mrs. Snyder, everything fit. Her sudden disappearance, the man at the apartment with her key. If the man I'd seen was the one who'd taken her purse. Did you notice anything else? Anything that seemed odd at the time? Let me think. Ah, well, there was one thing. The man stopped the bike right after the lady hit the curb. Then he ran up to the bush over there and did something. She was just lying on the street, but he didn't even look at her. I couldn't really tell what he was doing over by the bush. I was too far away. What did he do after that?
Alright, so Coco, theory, real quick theory time. This dude is the father of the kid. That's why he knows where she lives in the first place. Because there's no way a random robber would know.
Assuming it's a random robber.
So it's the father.
Okay. He jumped on his bike and took off. I think he heard the sirens in the distance. Her story was strange. Why would a criminal stop to look around in a bush? He must have left something. Yes, he could have accidentally thrown something into the bush when he shoved the woman away. He would have stopped to get it back. Perhaps he'd also been at Snyder's apartment trying to find whatever it was he'd dropped. Did you see anything near the bush? I don't think so. I don't really think the police looked around the bush much either. Oh, wait. Now that I think about it, when he shoved the woman away, I think I heard something fall into the bush. Really? Yes. Did he tell the police about this? I guess I haven't told them yet. Was it possible? Had the thief left something behind that the police had missed? If he had, it was still there in the bush somewhere. Oh, look at the time. If you'll excuse me, I have to get going. Of course. Sorry for taking so much of your time. Thank you so much, ma'am. It was no trouble. Have a nice day.
Holy shit, this pizza is kind of spicy.
Did you get the extra spicy ones?
Not really.
Oh.
Maybe because I can't handle it in the first place.
Oh. You would really hate that extra hot triple pepper, whatever the shit that chicken was that I ate that one time. Oof. I really want to order it again, though. It was actually really tasty. Like, I was devastated and crying, and my tongue was, like, killing me, but the flavor was really good. My sister said the same thing. Like, she was dying while she was eating it, but she was like, you should really get that again. I don't know what it is. It's good flavor. She gave me a warm smile and walked off toward the train. What? I had a feeling there was something important nearby. I decided to look around and see if I could find anything. I looked up at the tree. Had her belongings been thrown up into the tree when she was attacked? I couldn't see the tree very well from the street, but I inspected it as best I could. I couldn't find anything interesting. Yeah, fair. I crouched down to get a good look at the underside of the bush. There was nothing there. I was sure the criminal had dropped something next to the bush. Or had someone already taken it? At that time, I figured I should make sure I looked at everything very closely. I hadn't seen anything before, but maybe I'd missed something. I couldn't find anything interesting. I'd already looked at it from the side that faced the street. Enter bush! I grimaced and pushed myself into the bush. I tried to get a good look at the branches above me as I moved closer to the tree in the back.
Jacob leaves her alone for one day, and she's
already like running inside bushes. I was about to give up when... Oh! I noticed a cell phone stuck between two branches.
Oh.
The power was on, but the battery still had a few bars left. In other words, the phone hadn't been in the tree for that long. I checked the phone.
That phone could have been there for months.
That looks like a Nokia phone. I checked the phone's address book. I didn't know who the owner was, but it certainly wasn't Mrs. Snyder. I knew there had to be a way to figure out who was the owner of the cell phone I'd found. Dial it! Oh. Oh! The police would be able to figure out who the owner of the cell phone was. Mr. Louis had told me he was in charge of a purse snatching case. Maybe they were related. I figured I might be able to get some information out of him. I took off in the direction of the police station. I'd arrived at the reception desk in the lobby of the Hospicio police station. It was even more crowded than usual. I'd like to see Detective Louis, please.
Do you have an appointment?
An appointment? No.
Then fuck off. We're quite too busy right now.
What? Please wait! It's an urgent matter.
You think I haven't told that 50 times a day? Fuck off. Step aside, please. There are the people in line, you know.
I could understand he was under a lot of pressure, but there was still no excuse for his rudeness. Can we just call Louis ourselves?
I think we should show him the phone.
I did.
Oh, never mind.
Also, he'd just be like, why are you showing me a dirty phone? The receptionist appeared to be swamped with the visitors. It was so packed I couldn't even find the end of the line for the reception desk. I ran my fingers through my hair. I knew what I had to do.
Do we?
Do we? Once again, I asked the receptionist to get me Detective Louis.
Well, look who's back. Welcome, lady. I have a whole lot to do right now. Don't have time to listen to your problems. Woman these days, so self-centered.
Whoa! He was calling me self-centered. Hold tongue?
I think it's time to wild out, Coco.
Get angry?
Get angry.
I think we should cause a ruckus.
We have to Karen out right now.
It had been a long day, and I fear my emotions may have gotten the better of me for a short time. I explained to the young man, with careful, pointed words, why it was of utmost importance that I speak to Mr. Louis.
Can you fucking let me through?
Oi, let me in, mate! I suggested perhaps his behavior was reinforcing negative stereotypes of police cruelty, sexism, and general apathy. I may have also called into question the validity of his parentage. Dang!
I must have son of a whore.
It also might be possible that I questioned the nature of his relationship with his mother. And I could have, in the heat of the moment, compared him to animal leavings. She just will carrying out. It wasn't until I had finished that I noticed an eerie silence had fallen over the station lobby. The receptionist's face had gone pale. Had I been a little harsh?
A little. I'm terribly sorry, man.
Oh my god, she gets a Karen haircut and this happens.
I'm gonna take it down with Louis immediately.
I was so sure that Louis would just be like, what's this ruckus? Who's this crazy lady screaming?
If I were gonna get But we were gonna get arrested, and then he would pick us up.
Right? My approach may have been unorthodox, but it appeared to have gotten results. It wasn't long before I saw Mr. Louis striding into the office lobby.
Oh, that worked.
A detective and one of Kingsley's colleagues in the Especio Police Department. At the time, he was working on a purse snatcher case, as well as the apparent robbery at Mrs. Snyder's apartment. Yulia is the most efficient. Just saying.
Hey, Yulia. Hey, Yulia. The guy at the reception desk looked frightened. Did I miss anything?
Why didn't you give me your number? This would have been so much easier if we could have just called you.
No, I don't think so. By the way, Mr. Louis, can I ask you a few questions? You're working on a purse snatching case right now, aren't you?
I am. What about it?
Did the incident you're investigating take place 3 days ago?
How did you know that? Was that what you wanted to ask me about?
Yeah. I think your case might have something to do with Mrs. Snyder.
Kayla Snyder. Alright. Tell you what I can. Unfortunately, we know as much about her as you do.
Eh?
So nothing.
We don't have a name or an address or anything.
What do you mean?
Seems like something out of a soap opera. The talk tells us she has amnesia. No, that's just K-drama plot.
This is a K-drama.
Amnesia!
We figured it was probably caused by a blow to the head. If it was that easy to get amnesia in real life, holy shit.
It's a case-by-case type of thing.
She doesn't remember anything about the attack, or even about herself.
What if we bring the kid in?
And the kid shall see a mom that doesn't even remember him. That would be healthy for him.
True.
In fact, she was in a coma until this morning. It's possible that she's just recovering from the coma and her memory come back.
Don't concussions cause temporary amnesia? Any kind of brain damage can lead to amnesia in some respect. It's not like it's not super rare. It's rare to get the extreme types of amnesias, like full-on permanent, like the permanent types, basically. But yeah, temporary amnesia is pretty common. In, like, very light ones, at least. Maybe not so much the I forget my entire life, but definitely little bits. That's why people always ask them, you know, if you can, like, if you can remember your name and, like, remember where you are and, like, anything. Like, they're trying to suss out if they have, like, either, what was it? Like, episodic types of memory loss or semantic memory loss. So that's like if they can't just tell basic information, not even about themselves, but just about the world. Or if they have, like, maybe more bodily amnesia, so they can't move around, or they can't, like, they've forgotten how to work their muscles.
How to function.
Well, mentally they could, but physically they wouldn't be able to. That's kind of an iffy kind, because it's like, oof. It's almost as bad as, like, what are those called? Aphasias? Yeah. Where, you know, you want to speak, but the words aren't coming out properly. Like, you can visualize what you're trying to say in your head, or, you know, hear what you're trying to say in your head, but you can't sound it out. Like, you know how to speak, but you have a condition where you can't, like, you can't process it out, kind of thing. That kind of shit's, like, really messy. The other one is, like, I forget the other name for the other one, but it's where you can say things, but you can't process them in your head. So it's the opposite, because you can say stuff, but you don't know what you're saying, so you're just saying a bunch of gibberish. Sometimes I have to fully relearn speaking for that one. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. There are treatments for it. Like there's something called deep brain stimulation, which is the preferred one, because it's the most consistent one at least. And that's where you like stimulate the air. Actually, no, that's for Parkinson's. Never mind. It does apply though in some ways because you're stimulating areas of the brain that try and like where you can move your mouth. I think that's different though because aphasias are more about. Actually, no. I need to look back into this because I don't know if aphasia is caused by not being able to move your mouth or if it's because if it's not being able to move your mouth, then I think that could work because it stimulates the area of your brain that lets your mouth move. Because it's not like there's a physical problem with their mouth. It's just there's a problem with the connections in their brain that get the mouth to move. So the area of the brain that lets them process speech is fine, but the area that lets them move their mouth isn't. Like the motor functions in the brain. So I think deep brain stimulation would work for that. Because that's just like how you move. It's basically just putting a big pole in your brain and sending electric, like, stimulus into it to be like, this should move now, type of thing. Because your brain can't do that itself. I feel like that might work. I'm gonna look that up later. But anyway.
Coco just found a new method to solve amnesia.
Aphasia. Did you read this?
I already read this, yes.
Okay.
But since her purse was stolen, when she does start remembering things, we don't have any way to identify her. This case is getting to be a real doozy.
What about the criminal? Are you close to catching him?
Really burns me up to admit it, but we are at a standstill. The motorcycle used in the attack was stolen to begin with. Got almost no other information on the perp.
Is that right? Oh.
Sound right.
I was thinking for a sec, oh, what if it was the guy when he was doing the portrait shit, painting shit, moving, and he hit someone. But,
May I have time to get more food?
Sure?
It shall be 1 minute exactly.
Go for it then.
Hello?
Hello. That was 2 minutes. I forgive me for my insolence. I think the lady who got her purse stolen is Kaylee Snyder.
Yeah, I think it's possible. I told Mr. Louis that I'd learnt what I learnt so far about Mrs. Snyder's activities the day she disappeared.
I see. Hey, do you want to meet her?
Yeah?
Alright. I'll walk you to the station. She's in the West Central right now. You should be able to head over and pay her a visit. Alright, Yulia. I'm gonna call the hospital in.
Just a moment, Mr. Louis. There's something I need to give you first. Have this
My phone.
dirty-ass cell phone. Would you take a look at this, Mr. Louis? I found it stuck in some bushes near the crime scene.
Bushes? What the heck?
I explained how I'd found the phone and my speculation about what had taken place.
What? Then this cell phone is.
Yeah, this could belong to the robber.
Alright. Should be able to trace the owner. Might lead us to our robber.
I gave the cell phone to Mr. Louis.
Talk to you later, Yulia. Just stop by my office when you're done at the hospital.
Absolutely, I'll be sure to keep you in the loop.
Heh, you're a little too good to just be an assistant. I'm counting on you.
He gave me a half wave, half salute, and excused himself from the room. Flips hair and leaves. I headed toward the West Central Hospital. The nurse had taken me to a small quiet room in a calmer wing of the hospital. Laying on the bed was a woman with her head wrapped in bandages. Was she Mrs. Snyder? She did look a little bit like Kurt, but was it just my imagination? I could smell the unique sterile scent of a hospital. Is this making me want to watch more of that K-drama because Trash works at a hospital in it?
All K-dramas have a fucking hospital in
It's
them.
true. Wait! Oh, I hear your voice didn't have a hospital scene.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
Didn't he get hurt by the vegetables and he appears all bandaged up?
In the police station,
Oh.
we never have a hospital scene. Despite how many people get hurt in that show.
That's why it's good.
Ah, yee. Wait, no. At the very beginning, yeah, the kid is at the hospital.
Oh, I guess it's bad then.
Also, Days, yeah, my ship might possibly be working out, which is why I want to go back and see more. But I'm also worried. Because the back of his head in the future doesn't match the character! Or maybe it does, I don't know. They might be trying to trick me. Thank you so much for taking some time to talk to me.
Can you take over while I eat?
Okay. Oh, don't mention it. I'm really feeling just fine. Was there something you wanted to ask me about? I'm sorry, but I'm still... She shook her head. I can only imagine what amnesia would be like. Kayla Snyder? I'm sorry, that doesn't sound familiar. Cut? I'm sorry, it doesn't ring a bell. I was getting nowhere asking her questions. She hadn't been positively identified as Kayla Snyder, so there was a chance I was barking up the wrong tree. Right? Cyberpunk's graphics have gotten way better since I last saw the trailers of them. Thank you so much for your time. I'm sorry, I don't think I was of much help. There's no need to apologize. You did the best you could. Would you mind if I came by again sometime? No, it would be great to see you again. I don't get visitors.
Aw.
Oh. I left the hospital and began my trip back to the office.
Hey sis, I've been waiting for you.
Kat ran up to me as I entered the office, happy as ever. Oh.
Punch it.
This is Yulia, not Jake.
What?
How are you feeling, Kurt? I'm fine. I feel really great.
Well, he was certainly chipper. Asleep, as usual. He reminded me of someone else I saw around the office a lot. Damn. Looked like he was feeling fine, but the nurse had said there was no way to predict when he might have another attack. Perhaps Mr. Louis would be able to help me. Oh, right.
Louis.
Hey, Yulia, your time gonna be better.
No sooner had I entered the police station than I stopped by Detective Louis.
What's the matter? Did something happen?
Oh, you better believe something happened.
Eh?
The intern brought some donuts.
Ye.
He's here. The owner of the cell phone.
Oh, really?
He agreed to come here as a primary witness. I need you to identify the guy. See if he's the same man that we saw at Kayla Snyder's apartment.
Sure, of course.
I followed Mr. Louis to the interrogation room. It's him!
It will be him.
A shifty gentleman in wrinkled clothes was sitting in a chair inside the room. Wow, we never got to go to an interrogation room as Jake, just saying.
Malcolm Schneider, 21 years old, unemployed. He's a primary witness. Okay, so it's not the dad. He's way too young, and the name is not the same.
Oh, let's look at him first. He had a mop of brown hair and a lanky body. It was him, the man I'd seen at Mrs. Snyder's apartment. Oh.
Mr. Louis, he's the guy. He was at Mrs. Snyder's apartment.
Alright. Breaking and entering, Malcolm? That's bad news for you. But I didn't. No, that's not the voice I wanted to give him.
What do you want to give him?
Kind of like a teenager who's like midway through puberty voice.
Oh, like... Man, how did I used to do that? I didn't steal anything! Like that, kind of?
I was going for a little more realistic, but that... but yeah. It's like... but I didn't steal anything. Okay, that works. I'll go with that. Tell it to a judge.
Damn.
Now that we've got a witness, I'm gonna nail your ass to the wall.
Oh god. It's the Japanese police system!
You're guilty until proven innocent.
I didn't do it.
It looked like he wasn't going to crack unless we presented him with something irrefutable. Reveal!
Did you know that Japan has really high conviction rates for people they arrest? The word is not conviction; it's something else. But
Yeah, I
but
know.
it's because they try fucking insanely to blame the people they arrest.
They do. Usually the people that get away with it too are like, well, you got suspected, so clearly you're guilty. Even if they get out somehow. It's
Yeah.
ridiculously high. It's so high that it's very clear that a lot of those, there's a good majority of those people that definitely probably didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
You stole Mrs. Snyder's purse, and I can prove it.
What? You're bluffing. You ain't got nothing.
Oh, but I do, Mr. Schneider. I have two things, in fact, to begin with.
God damn it.
Phone that scene would be a good start, I think.
Hmm.
No!
Oh shit, that was the wrong one.
Well, might as well phone that scene to see if it works, I guess.
Heck.
I can prove it!
Key!
The key, definitely.
Well, the conclusion seems pretty obvious to me.
Uh,
Oh, come on now.
uh, yeah, okay. Maybe I had the key, but...
You and Mrs. Snyder's key. You had Mrs. Snyder's key. That in itself should be proof enough that you stole her purse. Your cell phone was found at the scene of the attack, with a good portion of the battery left. That means you were there, and recently. But perhaps I missed something. Have I misinterpreted the evidence?
Speak up. What's the matter? Haven't figured out a way to weasel out of this yet?
There was a long silence. Mr. Louis and I stared at Mr. Schneider until he finally cracked.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt her and go to her apartment and go to her things. It was all an accident.
It was all a huge accident. And it happened 17 times.
You're the one who robbed and hurt Mrs. Snyder, aren't you?
What's that Detroit Become Human meme? Not meme, a line. It's like 27 stab wounds.
Is that a line?
Yeah, on the first case where a robot stabs a human 27 times.
Alright. Man, I forgot most of that game.
Understandable.
I didn't mean to hurt her. But the lady wouldn't let go of her damn purse.
So you gunned your pocket, shoved her against a curb.
One second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm low-key dying.
Oh.
Okay, I'm good. The spiciness of the food just hit me really hard.
Mm.
I was trying not to throw up.
You're gonna have a lot of tummy aches later.
Doesn't matter whether or not you wanted her to get hurt. Show assault, kid.
Damn.
My cell phone. So it was in the bushes, huh?
I found it stuck between two branches, actually. It wasn't easy to find.
Stuck, huh? I thought I dropped it, so I looked around a bit. Then I heard the fuzz, so I took off. I figured he wasn't here. I want to get my cell back. I didn't know that lady was in the hospital.
Bro, she wasn't moving on the ground.
Yeah. The bloodstain was there.
You thought she had your cell phone?
Well, I didn't have cops busting down my door, so I figured they hadn't got their hands on it. I knew if the fuzz got their mitts on it, it was all over for me. I had to get it back. Yeah, I had it. It wasn't in her purse, so I just kinda ended up with it.
I thought as much. You answered the phone, didn't you?
Yeah, I got a call from some broad once asking about a kid.
Oh.
That's why he hung up on us.
Oh.
Looks like this is the end of the line for you, kid. Cracks knuckles. Be back with an arrest warrant. Enjoy your last few minutes of freedom.
Yeah.
At least it's not Phoenix Wright where you actually die.
Right? Or does he? Actually, I mean, it's not a murder case, so. After the interrogation, Malcolm was taken away by Mr. Louis from the interrogation room. He told me to come back in a few hours, so I went out for a short lunch and then returned to the interrogation room. It wasn't long before Mr. Louis returned.
You found Kayla Snyder's purse in Malcolm's apartment.
Really? Then...
Yeah. Oh, Coco, by the way, there's a near trailer happening right now on the Game Awards.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I told you I don't like watching trailers. I barely watched the remake trailer. I only watched it enough to actually hear one of the new tracks, and...
Oh yeah, this is Nier Automata, right? I have it open muted on on the bottom.
Oh, no, they're gonna be talking about the remake in a bit. Like, revealing some extra information and stuff.
Yeah, they're showing some boss fights and shit, and it is most definitely improved. Nier
Oh,
Automata
yeah, the
game
gameplay? Yeah. I saw some gameplay from the first trailer that they released, and I was like, oof, this is gonna be fun to play.
Oh, there's some robot knights, so those look cool, kind of.
Mm.
And it's over, okay.
Yeah, I figured. I used up most of my hype when I got, like, initially revealed.
Now Coco doesn't care about it.
Now I don't even care anymore. I'm trying not to care. Here's the thing. The second I placed for the pre-order for the game, I was like, I'm just gonna wait now. And occasionally burst into, like, sadness for not having it immediately, but...
Question, where did you pre-order the game?
Square Enix.
No, but for what console?
Oh, PS4.
Oh, okay, so I'll get access to.
No, because it's a disc.
Fuck!
It's time to come over.
I'll play the entirety of it in 2 weeks. Or 1
Aw,
week.
yeah.
Yeah, looks like there's no doubt the woman in the hospital is Kayla Snyder.
Yeah. Hmm.
Well, we finally identified the victim. She's still in pretty serious condition.
I'll figure something out. This case won't be over until I've found Mrs. Snyder, the one who remembers who she is.
Alright then. Good luck, Yulia.
Thank you. I hope your investigation goes well too, Mr. Louis.
Well, just about solved it for me already. Think you ever considering joining the force? We could use a lady like you. Put in a good word for you.
Well, if Mr. Hunter has to start cutting costs, I may be taking you up on that offer.
Oh wow, how well does Jake Hunter pay?
He pays her in cigarettes.
He probably
pays her in...
He probably buys his 1 month supply of cigarettes and drinks and then gives the rest to her and doesn't even save the rest.
Probably. She has to feed him to keep him alive. I thanked Mr. Louis and opened the door of the interrogation room. I'd arrived at the reception desk in the lobby of the Especia police station. Would it even help to just go back here and be like, I know who you are? I stepped into the hospital room. Mrs. Snyder turned to give me a warm smile.
Smile.
Has your memory coming along, Mrs. Schneider?
Are you still eating?
I kind of stopped because my cat appeared.
Oh.
But I am resuming it.
Okay. Well, I know I'm supposed to be this Kayla Snyder, but the name really doesn't ring any bells.
I see. Bye. Hey, Cecil, I've been waiting for you.
Alright, Kurt, you're not gonna like this, but your mother's forgotten who you are, so deal with that, plus your already apparent abandonment issues.
Your mom is basically dead, kid.
Kurt, I need you to come with me. There's a place we need to go. Sure, where are we going? We're gonna visit your mom.
Takes him to the graveyard.
Eh? Mom, you found her. Oh, I'll go right now, please. Let's go now. Sure. Listen,
Has
Kurt.
this kid been eating?
I don't know. I feel like she took him to eat once or something, but I don't remember if anyone's been taking care of this kid today.
Your mom isn't feeling very good right now. If she says anything weird, be nice to her, okay? Maybe tell him that she's got amnesia or some shit. Although, I don't know how old this kid is, but he might not
6 to
understand the
12.
concept.
course, of course.
He nodded vigorously, but I could tell he didn't understand what I meant.
Oh no.
Kurt and I left the office together. I stepped into the hospital room. Mrs. Snyder turned to give me a warm smile again. Oh, what a
Who the fuck's the
cute
kid?
boy.
Oh no. Mrs. Snyder, do you recognize this boy?
As I watched Mrs. Snyder stare intently at Kurt, I watched her just as closely, looking for any glimmer of recognition.
Kurt?
Oh. Oh no!
Your cousin!
Wait.
Imagine if she's grossed out by this kid she doesn't recognize.
Mom! Mom! I missed you. I really missed you.
Oh!
Oh!
Yo! Kurt?
That's me. You don't remember me?
Yes. Yes, I remember you. I remember everything now.
Oh, that was
Kurt,
easy.
I'm so sorry I left you all alone. She wrapped her arms around Kurt as the two of them broke into sobs. It felt good. I was glad she'd be able to get her memory back. As I watched the two of them cry, overjoyed to see one another again, I realized that was my part in the case. Oh, that my part in the case was over.
Finally.
Oh,
Oh, what a relief. Kurt and his mother were finally reunited. I must say, my dear, I was a little worried for a while. It looked like things weren't going to work out. I'm so
That's like he
glad
saw.
everything turned out all right. I suppose that wraps up both of your cases, right? Now, quite a yarn, wasn't it? I'm a little tired out.
Mr. Kingsley? Have you already forgotten?
Mhm. Oh no, that! Yulia! You haven't told me what happened at the bourgeois antique shop yet, you silly.
You better get a fighting scene. I'm not here for some kid's relationship with their mom.
This isn't
Well,
the end of
fucking
the
fight scene.
story, Mr. Kingsley.
I don't know if I should be worried or excited.
That's how I feel for every K-drama, though. Are my ships gonna just get destroyed? I don't know.
Just wait for it.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? Why is it that Vincent got to be a part of this case? Don't you think I could have helped out?
Stop whining, old man.
Damn.
We've wrapped up our stories. How do we all go over it again? Make sure you've got it all straight.
Oh, alright then.
Jake's stuff.
Right.
Jake's note. Oh, shit!
We can just answer questions. We're just that good.
Alright, ask me anything.
Hi, I'm a 50-year-old in the police force. Ask me anything. Okay, old man. The first question is, what was the piece of wood that Kurt found in the park? There's
A
not even an
2x4.
option for horsey. There's an option for
Where's the
horsey.
horsey?
It was a part of the frame of the stolen painting. That was what convinced you that the painting had been taken out of the house.
Coco, can we stop for now? This Smash character is about to be announced.
We're gonna get, like, the...
It's happening right now, go!
Is this actually important?
I'm curious.
You can...
Alright, I'll close
Okay,
it.
can someone
I'll
in
close
chat please tell me when it comes out, and I'll tell Ollie.
It's happening right now, the trailer.
Okay, well then, the people in chat can tell me who gets announced for Smash.
I'll close it immediately when I see it's a character I don't care about. Oh! It has a fucking sword! No!
I'm seeing everyone's reactions here, like in Octo and in my thing.
It's Sephiroth.
It's Sephiroth. Yeah. Vakira said. Why?
Okay, oh well, I close it. I don't care about Sephiroth.
Was able to figure out where Nobuko had gone the night of the robbery.
The trailer reveal as a really cut on the final boss of the game, and for 1 second I thought that was Amy. Because it was like a straight cut that you would do on the brush.
That's the.
I was able to figure out where Nobuko had gone the night of the robbery.
Maybe. Did I just hear your brother yelling?
Yeah.
Is he also watching the Smash thing?
Yeah, he is.
I knew it.
And he does care about Sephiroth.
Where had she gone?
Oh, Nobuko. Hana's bar.
I think next time we'll get Amy. I believe. Nobuko was at Hannah's bar.
I was able to confirm Nobuko's alibi, which leads to only one possible conclusion. Edward had stolen the painting. Edward's motive was...
As a joke. I mean, it's kind of partly money and it's a joke.
Me said it was for money. He said he chose that painting because it was his father's favorite. Sounds like a stormy relationship. In the meantime, Yulia was tracing Kayla's movement on the day she disappeared.
Do you hear my brother nutting?
A bit, yeah.
Because that's a childhood game for him. Although it was not for me.
Yeah. I finally found the location where Mrs. Snyder was robbed. How long had I been investigating by the time I finally found it?
Freak! I may not remember names, but I remember numbers.
For 3 days.
I just remember 3 days being brought up so many times.
I also finally got to meet the victim of the robbery, but the victim was...
Amnesia!
amnesia.
She'd lost her memory.
When I visited the police department after visiting her, the attacker had already been apprehended. His name was...
Marco. Polo. I actually don't remember this.
It's Malcolm, Coco, come on.
Malcolm?
It was Malcolm. The man had Mrs. Schneider's purse.
I remember his name being like Schneider. I think.
No!
No, his last name.
No!
Wasn't it? Who's Schneider then?
That's the other family. Well, I can't say specifically because I'm not sure that good
Which
with
family?
names.
The kids?
Oh,
And
No.
mums? No, that's Snyder. No, there was another one. Like there was another name, Schneider, with a H, and like the full kind of spelling kind of thing. I remember that being brought up during the investigation, or during the
Jesus.
interrogation.
Jesus Christ, he killed Mario, Coco!
Oh no!
I sent you a picture.
That was when you were able to positively identify Mrs. Schneider. What a foolish man. He compounded his crime for no good reason.
You're right. He almost left Kurt without a mother.
When the kid's name came up, well, no, because Mrs. Snyder, that's her name, and that's the kid's name, Kurt Snyder. Flint, this isn't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the other name for the criminal being Schneider, a different version of it.
I cannot confirm or deny, to be honest.
I feel like it might have been a typo on their part.
Like, name shit is up to Yoko.
Listen, I'm gonna go back in the VOD later on and check. And I will tell you if any of this makes sense.
May I read?
Yes.
Well, thanks to you, he was finally reunited with her. All's well that ends well.
Or is it?
Anyway, let's go to the cemetery.
But it didn't quite. That's where we're all going now.
And there.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Why? Yulia, I have a favor to ask you. Kurt had already fallen asleep, and Mrs. Snyder and I had begun talking. I don't want to impose, but if you could leave a message for someone at the antique shop, I would really appreciate it. And if you can, please don't tell Kurt.
Is that because your message is for Edward Hamblin?
Gosh. You knew?
Yeah. I heard about him from the owner of the antique shop. He's Kurt's father, isn't he?
Yulia, if you know about him, please. How's he doing?
Edward is...
I hesitated. The poor woman had been through enough. Did she really need to hear about Edward's theft? Is that what he was paying money for, or? No, she deserved to hear the truth. We were both adults, and I owed it to her not to sugarcoat the truth.
Oh no. Edward, I told him not to do it. Kayla, you knew about the whole thing? Please, Yulia, please stop Edward for me. But the case has already been solved. No! He's not done yet! How?
Thank you.
Edward! Edward is bent on getting revenge on his father!
Oh.
Mrs. Snyder's exclamation brought me up short. Was there more to our case than I thought? The Hamblins and Kurt. Mysteries within mysteries. The terrible truth of the Hamblin family was about to be revealed.
Oh shit, we actually have a nice part to this. God damn, this case is long.
I had a feeling. Can we take a little break here? It's been about 4 hours. And I haven't had a break while you kept doing your shit.
Oh, I'm sorry if you didn't take the opportunity I gave you. Now we must look at the PNG dog they put on the right.
Yes. See y'all in a bit.
Do-do-do.
Yo.
Aw, yee. Aw, shit, I was supposed to look up if the thing happened while I was... Ah!
Too late!
No! Where's my phone?
Oh, I found it. It was in between my duvet.
I'm just out here thinking how Sephiroth just kind of one-shot Bayonetta on his trailer.
Bayonetta?
Like, Bayonetta.
Bayonetta?
I mean, I can say like a Brazilian say Bayonetta, but...
I mean, that's more accurate.
Try to read it as an English word.
It's Bayonetta.
Well, Sephiroth just kind of one lashes around. I was like, wait, why is Bayonetta supposed to be super strong?
I bet Bayo could take him.
But she gets
I
only
bet Bayo could take him, my queen.
Just look.
I'm not.
I just sent you a screenshot.
Oh, I thought you were gonna send me a video.
No.
I don't know what's happening in that shot.
Use your eyes.
That's a lot of effort. I like how if I were to go to my sister and be like, Sephiroth was in Smash, she'd be like, are you okay? Because thinking about it, none of those words really make sense to anyone who doesn't know anything about video games. Like,
but your sister's not a girl gamer such as yourself.
the only game she's played is like DS games and Gravity Rush. Weirdly enough.
And do you appreciate the meme I sent you at least, Coco?
What?
I sent you a meme. Do you appreciate it at least?
Oh. I like the Mickey one. I don't know why. There's something about it that's just so...
It's just fun to see childhood characters being fucking impaled or choked.
I just remember that scene when I was playing DDD and being like, goddamn Mickey. First off, Mickey, why are you here? And second, Mickey, please. Anytime someone hurts Mickey in Kingdom Hearts. I forgot that name for a sec.
Right, shall we continue, Coco?
We could.
We most definitely could.
I wonder if this is a final act. I feel like we've just taken extra long because of all of the breaks. Because there's no way.
We didn't have that many breaks, come on.
It's almost 5 hours.
The last one took 6 hours-ish. No, actually, the last one took 8 hours or something like that.
Yeah, and we've done like another half of this. Which was also like 4 hours or something.
So you arguing or do you want to play?
I'm just saying, one of us is prolonging this game quite a bit. Not naming names, but
I mean, you did just take a break and it kind of slowed us
I
down for
took
like 10 minutes.
my normal break. Just saying.
I mean, how do you want to stop here? Because it is like 1 a.m. for you.
We could.
Oh, midnight for you.
We could, and then we won't rush it as much.
I mean, we pretty much have this last part left, I assume.
I think so, yeah.
What is your decision, Coco? Because it's your decision because it's later for you, and I have all the time in the world.
I do want to finish some art, so I might stop.
You really want to leave this last part just to do some art?
Maybe.
Alright.
Assuming the tablet's even free. Hold up, this is gonna make or break it.
I was so big that you need to message her in Discord.
He's right next door, but I don't want to get up. Oh my god, she never checks Discord. I'm just gonna ask her. One sec. She's using it. We're continuing.
I don't know how I feel about not being the first option, so I'm not sure if I want to continue.
I mean, I am the first option for myself, so... Sorry? It's
Read
just
the text,
it's how
Coco.
it be. That case that had begun when I met Kurt came to an end when I found his mother. But... He's not done yet. Edward. Oh,
it's his
Edward.
mom, I think.
Edward is bent on getting revenge on his father. Mrs. Snyder's exclamation brought me up short. Was there more to our cases than I thought? Mysteries within mysteries. The terrible truth of the Hamblin family was about to be revealed. Ooh.
Edward is Kurt's father? Are you serious?
Yeah, I was a little surprised myself. So, Edward was Kurt's father. Huh, guess I thought his dad was dead for some reason.
My sister was just like, if I wanted to take it now, then I could use it for a bit. But I was like, it's already too late.
Only for a bit?
Well, yeah, because she's got a bunch of shit that she wants to do.
When are you gonna buy your own tablet?
When I get the money. It was gonna be, when I got, like, a sustainable type of thing, but then I was like, wait, I can't do credit because my credit's terrible. So I gotta pay in full. But, she's gonna, like, lend me a bit of it, so I don't have to get the full amount, but I have to get, like, at least most of it. And I'm pretty much there, so it's not that bad, but it'll be, like, maybe a month more.
Okay, fairly soon.
How despicable. He should be ashamed to be a man. No, ashamed to be a human being.
Oh no, Mr. Kingsley. Edward isn't all that bad. You just don't know the whole story yet.
I don't see how it could possibly justify what he did.
I don't know about that. After all, everything he did for Kurt.
Kurt's sake. What on earth could you possibly mean?
He was trying to get the money for Kurt's surgery.
Surgery? I'm sorry, Yulia. I can't see how that could be the case.
How shall I put this? Perhaps I should start at the beginning. It all started
We're
with
going back to the beginning?
Edward and Kayla's marriage. Soon after Edward left home, they met at the bourgeois antique shop. But Roy Hamblin, Edward's father, was very much opposed to their marriage. Eventually, it got so bad that Roy disowned Edward. Edward and Kayla were finally married, and Kayla soon gave birth to Kurt. But shortly after that, Kurt's condition was discovered. They couldn't afford the surgery, so Edward had no choice but to ask his father for a loan. Roy agreed, but on one condition. Edward had to divorce Kayla, come home, and take over Roy's business.
Oh my.
Edward and Kayla met in secret once a week at the antique shop.
So that's why the shop owner has been told to keep quiet, eh? To keep Roy from finding out about their meetings.
Yeah. Edward would also give Kayla some money each week when they met.
Wait a minute. So Edward's poor spending and flood of bills.
Yeah. All for Kayla and Kurt. Kayla didn't have her own job, but Kurt's treatment was damn expensive. Without Edward's help, she never would have been able to make ends meet.
Yeah, I was wondering, because that kind of medication, especially for like a rare illness.
Yeah.
But
And the United States trademarked.
Mm-hmm.
Edward did exactly what Roy asked, but Kurt didn't get his surgery. What happened?
Roy didn't give Edward the loan.
What? What?
Well, he gave him half of what he promised.
Enough of that man. How could he treat his own son like that? That's why Edward decided to steal Roy's painting, right?
You know what? Fair.
He was trying to sell the painting to pay for Kurt's surgery. No, wait. If he really did just need money, why didn't he steal a more expensive painting?
How about you let us finish the story, old man?
Well, do you remember what Kayla told me in the hospital about Edward wanting to get revenge?
What was Edward up to?
Maybe I better take over here, Dollface.
No.
No, we have to play as this stinky detective.
Perhaps you should, sir.
I have to go back to when you and I ran into each other at the antique shop. Can you remember back that far, old man? I picked up the painting Edward had left there and headed back to the handling place.
Hmm. 1 year ago, the Hamblin house. I paused for a moment in front of the house and let out a sigh. Once I gave the painting back to Nobuko, their case would be over. I'll admit, it was nice to have a case without a corpse.
For now.
Yep. Say what you will about corpses. In their own way, they're easier to deal with than living people. Damn. It was quiet. All I could hear was a buzz of insects. I pulled up my cigarette and reached up to press the intercom. I lit a cigarette. Once I brought the painting back, my job would be done. I followed Nobuko into the living room and came face to face with a strange bald man. Is this him?
You must be Mr. Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Roy Hamblin. I apologize for all the trouble my family has caused you. I had a hunch and cut my business trip short, but I didn't expect to find this mess. The living room perfectly fine, just a painting missing. This whole situation is rather embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
Edward and I have been at odds for some time. He seems to need money, but he won't tell me what it's for. Didn't even tell him what it's for, that's odd. He may be my son, but without knowing what he needed the money for, I just couldn't hand it over. So maybe he's hiding the existence of this grandchild from this guy. Apparently, he was determined to get the money and sold it my painting so that he could sell it. What a fool.
Well, it didn't seem like there was much for it but to give him the painting.
Alright, get the painting and pay us, I guess.
Oh, here's the painting. I handed Roy the painting I'd recovered from the antique shop.
Thanks for all your help. That's an ugly ass painting.
Yeah, it's not that great.
Mr. Hunter, there doesn't seem to be a frame on this. Do you know what happened to it? Most likely broke.
Oh. Don't you have the frame, Mr. Hunter?
Well,
Didn't we show you the frame?
We showed a piece of it. Oh wow, where is it?
To be honest, I had no idea. I was probably playing with it, but I didn't remember where I'd left it.
It's probably in the office.
Dear, never mind about frame. Who cares? It was broken and filthy from laying in park. And just get a new frame. That was old anyway.
That's true, but
There are secrets in the frame.
is the frame the actual variable part?
I bet it's drugs.
Just- By the way, Mr. Hunter, do you have a business card with you?
Oh, do we?
Yeah, just let me grab one.
I pulled out a slightly bent business card and handed it to Roy.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jake Hunter. Oh, your office is located in the Tripudio district. I see. I feel like this guy's just gonna go there. Actually, there's nothing in there anymore. It's fine, I guess.
There's no kid there, at least. Possibly.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
I don't mean to be rude, dear, but don't you have some business to attend to?
Oh, right. I lost track of time. You excuse me, Mr. Hunter. I'll see you later.
So shady. We said goodbye again, shook hands, and Roy left the room. I'll see you later. What did he mean by that?
He meant that he would see us later.
Bye. Bye.
If you all excuse me now.
Thank you for everything. I'll pay you whatever you think you need. Send me bill later. Whatever I need, huh? Sounded like I was more important than Yoshi's bar. Damn.
Oh, well, probably.
After exchanging empty gestures of cordiality, I finally extracted myself from the living room.
Detective!
I was almost up to the door when Jenny ran out of the house, her eyes wide.
What's the matter? Something wrong? This is bad, Mr. Detective! Edwards disappeared!
Probably to go to his family.
Or to fucking run.
Or to kill someone.
How long has he been missing?
When Dad came home, he was already gone.
But why did no one mention this? Do they not? They probably don't even care.
All of his belongings too.
Could he have left the house?
Please find Edward. I think something bad is going to happen.
Okay, how much are you gonna pay us? Do you know something, Jenny?
Edward. I think he might be planning to blackmail Dad.
I thought she was gonna be like, I think he's gonna plan to murder Dad.
A little less extreme.
Oh no, he's
Black-
gonna blackmail him for the money that he never gave him.
Blackmail.
That's why he sold the painting. I just know it. This lady shoots sus as fuck.
This lady's just over dramatic.
She watched too many K-dramas.
Oh my god! If I hadn't told him.
Wonky K-drama noises.
Told him what?
Why did you tell him?
Hi.
I asked Edward.
I asked Edward for some advice about 2 weeks ago. Dad was always doing something at midnight.
What was he doing?
Hiding something in the painting. I couldn't help but think that was something bad.
So you asked Edward for advice.
Yes. I tried to figure out what it was myself. I couldn't get the frame off. Couldn't figure out what Dad was putting in it.
Interesting. Jenny's confession shed quite a bit of new light on a case I thought it was all wrapped up. Edward had really been after the frame, or rather, what was inside it.
Dad's barely been home for the last 6 months, and he's been acting kind of strange. He started buying all sorts of art and just throwing it in the living room.
Is he money laundering? I think is the term. 6 months. That's right around the time Edward came home, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is. I think that might be part of why my mom doesn't like Edward. She thinks Dad's troubles have something to do with him. But that's not true. It's not Edward.
Well, that's neither here or there. Right now, we both need to be looking for Edward.
Really? Thank you, Mr. Detective.
I need to get a hold of your old man. I'd like to explain the situation to him. See if he can come home immediately. Okay, now go ahead and call him.
Jenny gave me a smile and ran back toward the gate. I don't know, this talk of money laundering reminded me of Liar Game during the, what was it, the drug smuggling episode, or I guess it was money smuggling episode, or game.
The first one, right?
Show. No, that was the one towards the end.
Oh, the suitcase one.
Yeah, I forget the name of it. Begin with a C.
It's like, it's contraband.
Contraband, yeah.
In my opinion, at least, that was the best game of the show.
That was my favorite one. It's also like the best one for the characters too. It's like the biggest character changing moment for all of the side people. Like, it's a bit where like the three stooges kind of like, you know, do the big turn. It's where Jamie has her big moment and like host goes full on crazy. And it's a fun game too. And then we even have a little debt collector boyfriend moment.
And Betrayer X actually picks the good guys.
Yeah. Man. I love that show.
What a great episode, yeah. I always get super excited when I show people that one, when I get to there. I say show people, but I haven't watched it that many times. I've just recapped it a bunch.
I technically watched it 1.5 times.
As I was leaving the house, I happened to glance at the backyard. I saw Nobiko standing in the yard looking at me. Had she heard our conversation? After a moment, she turned and went inside the house without saying a word. I pressed the intercom. No one at home, apparently, but she just went inside! Fine. I guess we go to the office?
Oh, hello, sir.
Apparently, Yulia had come back to the office before me.
Yulia, we finished the case. Whoa. Sir, do you have a minute? There's a few things I think you should know about.
I listened with increasing interest to Yulia's story of what had happened at the hospital. Oh, I guess Jake wouldn't have known that information.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
She also told me what happened to Kayla and the warning she'd given Yulia about Edward.
Revenge. I didn't hear a noise thingy.
Yeah, that's what Mrs. Snyder said. Edward seems to think he has a score to settle with his...
Wait, hold up. No, never mind. I don't have a list of people.
I can certainly see how he might feel justified.
Second, I'm responding to Cole.
Respond to Cole later.
He's disturbing me, and I call him a nerd. You're a real peach, Yulia.
One sec.
Motive was what I was missing. Oh, now you're responding to Cole. Yes, Kurt was it.
Okay, I've yelled at Cole.
Eh?
Oh, right. I already read this. Well, beyond greed, of course. But Edward never struck me as the greedy sort. If he's trying to get money for his son's surgery.
Sir. Mrs. Snyder said there was more to his plan that just a painting. Do you think...
Yeah, probably.
Oh no.
Oh no, is.
No. She didn't know any details. She didn't think Edward would be focused on revenge. She told him she thought it was a bad idea. After that, he kept his plans to himself.
Well, I suppose it doesn't amount to much more than a hill of beans at this point. What does that say?
I don't know.
If Edward stopped, his plans won't exactly matter, will they?
I'd like to go with you, sir.
Thanks, babe. Gotta admit, I think I'm gonna need more and a little help before this is all over.
Oh, teaming up, yeah.
We're gonna get a scene where they're both fighting the final boss at the same time.
Aw, yeah.
And it's gonna end up like, Yulia's special! Jay's
What?
under
Wait a
special.
minute.
And
I thought we were going with
What?
her.
oh, never mind.
I'll see you later, sir. Try not to hurt yourself. What? Where were we supposed to go together?
I guess it was one of those fake offers that you do to be polite, you know?
It's just like, you can come with me. Oh. Well, what do you want this time? Edward. Oh, yeah, he just left. You only missed him by a couple of minutes. What? Just left.
Did you notice anything different about Edward?
Apparently, you initiated the conversation with Cole, so...
I saw my friend in need.
Stop looking at your friends!
He needed a pirated book.
Then that
I
is all
offered
you should say.
And I offered him my services.
Now that you mention it, he did seem kind of worried about something. He said he was on his way to see someone. Was that someone Roy? He got pretty upset when I told him Kayla had gone missing, though. He may have cancelled on that other appointment. I didn't ask, but he seemed awfully concerned about Kurt. I told him that Kurt was at your place. Was Edward on his way to my office while I was in the antique shop? Oh, but Yulia's there. Hold
Well,
on,
I got
I
places
just
to go.
remembered something. Give me a sec. Give this to Edward when you see him. The owner handed me an envelope. He dropped it by accident when he came by earlier. I think he was awfully worried about Kayla. He didn't even realize he dropped it. On the front of the letter was written to Kayla. It was a letter for Kayla Snyder. I figured it was time to head back to the office. The office was empty and silent. I had to admit, I was starting to get accustomed to the kid and the mutt. Without them, it almost felt lonely. Where did the dog go?
Wait, the dog is not here anymore?
What was I going to do with that letter? Oh,
Where's the purple?
I suppose we should
We read it, Coco.
read it, like
What
the
else-
scum
what
we
else
are.
would you do? We're a detective, goddammit.
I didn't feel right reading the letter, but I had a feeling it might point me toward what Edward's plan was. Time to put up or shut up. I opened the letter. The handwriting looked like Edward's, and the letter was addressed to Kayla. It's Edward.
Read it, Coco.
Kayla, I got the ledger. I know you were against this, but I've reached the point of no return. There's no going back for me now. Don't worry about me. When I'm done, we'll have all the money we need. Please, just wait a little longer. The three of us will be living together again soon. I promise. Until then, please wait for me. A ledger. Hey, Uncle, you're back.
I turned around to see Kurt and Lenny coming down the stairs. Why are you still with us? I guess while the mother's technically hospitalized.
I ran. Coco?
Yeah?
I just spilled my drink, so I was cleaning it as fast as possible.
Oh.
Did anyone come by the office while I was gone? I'm still cleaning, but
I was asleep, so I'm not sure.
Hmm.
Are you expecting someone?
Why is she here?
Yeah, why are you still your kid?
Yeah. Edward. Your dad might be paying us a visit.
What? Uncle, is my daddy really coming here?
Yeah. Probably. You don't want to see him?
I can't see him yet. I'm still sick. He'll hate me.
Hey kid, I'm sure he won't hate you.
No, you don't understand. I was the reason why Daddy had to go away.
Technically right, but still, kid,
How was I supposed to respond to that? This kid had some serious issues.
This kid is fucked up.
Just as I was about to try to explain to Kurt that he didn't quite have it right, I heard footsteps outside my door.
Daddy!
Kurt took off for the door, our conversation forgotten. Lenny gave me a look and loped into the living room after the kid. Oh boy. I tried to tell myself that it would be a happy, heartwarming reunion. It didn't work. I sighed and opened the door.
Alright, we're gonna fist fight, aren't we? This is
Oh no, it's this guy!
Oh shit.
Oh, I had a feeling.
Why is the kid back here though? God damn
Kid,
it.
go away! It's fine. Lenny can kill him.
Alright, I'm finally ready for the fucking fist fight. No more family drama.
Oh yeah. The man who stepped into the office was a father, but not the one I'd expected. What was Roy Hamblin doing at my office? Good question. God, his face looks so like... It's the mouth. The mouth is what gets me.
The bulldog mouth?
Mm.
I'm very sorry I didn't have time to talk with you earlier, Mr. Hunter. No problem. I've plenty of time. You finish all of your errands? Well, it looks like I got stood up. She's got real nerve.
I wasn't sure who he thought he was going to be meeting. Was it Edward?
So, what brings you here? Well. Mr. Hunter, how about that picture frame? Could I get it back? The truth comes out. I realize it might seem like a strange request. So forgive me.
Hell.
Strange request to you, but that frame seems very important to me. More so than the painting itself, in fact. Give him the piece of it, and then bam.
I was having a little trouble remembering where the frame had got to. Oh.
It's probably in our inventory. Probably.
I glanced around the room and spotted the piece of wood squirreled away in the corner.
Oh, yeah, right there it is.
He noticed the piece of wood just as I did, and leapt toward it.
Actually leapt
Oh
towards
my
it.
god.
This is... Look at all these scratches. Where is it? Mr. Hunter, did you notice anything attached to this picture frame?
Oh,
think so.
oh, that's probably why it got broken. He probably broke it to get whatever was in it out or something.
Like anything. Do you mean a business ledger? How did you? Well, I see. You had it the whole time. I would like you to give me back that ledger. Oh shit, are we about to get a fist fight? Sorry, pal, but I don't have it.
Aw, yee. You gotta fist fight your son.
What? Don't play games with me.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, we're about to fight.
Are we actually gonna fight him?
Give me that ledger, you little creep, or you'll be sorry.
Whoa. Somebody had a temper.
Look, pal. You can ask me for it all you want. He ain't here. Don't know where is it anymore. Then I don't know where it is anymore than you do.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
Ew!
He looks so pissed off!
I hate it.
And his lips are so dry.
Ugh.
You think I'm gonna fall? I'm going to fall for that crap, you slimy little bastard? I'll show you.
I noticed his fist was on his way to my face. Oh shit!
Dodge!
Dodge?
Dodge!
I jumped out of the way as Roy flew past me.
Is the dog and kid here? What
Yeah, they're right here.
Wouldn't the dog go in attack mode since it's a cop dog?
I bet it's still sleeping.
Nice. Ah, damn it!
Missing me threw Roy off balance. He stumbled and almost fell.
It's our chance, Coco.
Hook straight
Hook.
uppercut. Hook?
Yeah. Do it!
I lashed out at Roy with a hook.
Ah!
He took a step forward and yelled.
You won't get away with this, you little bastard! Yeah!
Roy dove at me with a headbutt. I feel like now
Dodged it.
I feel like now we God.
If you really think so, Coco, follow your dreams of gardening.
I'd had about enough. I grabbed Roy's fist with my hand.
God damn, we're so cool! Nani?
It caught him completely off guard. Damn.
Now we give him an uppercut.
Now an uppercut, yeah. I took a step toward him and threw out an uppercut.
You walked right in it!
Oh shit! I hadn't thought a man of his size would be able to move that quickly, but he dodged my punch and slammed his fist into my side. I thought we stunned him.
Ugh!
I take too many hits, so I was starting to feel dizzy.
That was our first hit!
What?
Yeah!
Roy dove at me with a headbutt.
Okay, Coco, how about I take over?
Okay.
We're gonna guard again.
I'd had about enough. I grabbed his fist with my hand. Caught him off guard.
Now we're gonna give him a quick straight.
Yeah. I threw a straight right at his ugly face. Oh!
Ah!
He recovered quickly enough, but I could tell that last hit had taken out a lot out of him.
Yeah!
Roy attacked with a vicious headbutt.
It's another headbutt, right?
Yeah.
So we guard.
I tried to guard against his headbutt with both hands.
Yeah.
The old man was stronger than he looked. The headbutt blew through my defense and knocked the wind out of me.
Ugh.
I'd taken quite a beating. Damn, he wasn't bad at all. I glared at him as I caught my breath.
Seems like we're gonna have to use a little more than our power. He's just standing there, so we go for a straight.
I threw a straight right at his ugly face.
Yeah.
He recovered quickly, but I could tell it took a lot out of him.
You have to do better than that. Yeah.
I could see Roy's fist heading straight for my face.
We dodged those.
I feel like this one we got, because it's just his fist.
No, we dodged.
Okay. I saw his fist, but I wasn't fast enough.
Too slow.
Out of nowhere, Roy's other fist slammed into my gut like a shotgun blast.
Ugh.
His hit doubled me over on top of his hand. Things could have been going better.
Another straight.
I threw it straight.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Headbutt.
Headbutt. We guard headbutt.
I feel like we dodged headbutt.
We dodged a vicious headbutt.
I think that was also a headbutt.
No, but it doesn't want to have vicious on it. Can you double back and check?
No.
I say guard, Coco, but you can follow your heart.
I tried to guard against his headbutt with both hands. It easily broke my defenses.
Didn't. Oh, whatever. Well, we're on neutral, so I will use a strain.
Now we dodge. Just in time, I leapt to the side, avoiding Roy's headlong charge.
You son of a bitch!
Missing me threw Roy off balance. He stumbled and almost fell. Now he uppercut.
I would say hut, but you can go for the uppercut.
I'm uppercutting. I took a step toward him and threw out an uppercut.
Arrgh!
My punch lifted Roy off the ground and threw him into the wall.
You bastard!
Roy was starting to show his age. I was about to finish him off when he started to apologize.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's gotten into me. Please forgive me. What a shit tactic.
Yeah, right!
Well, I mean, we should forgive him. Even if it's a bait, we should forgive him.
Well, shoot. I could hardly keep beating on someone who's admitted to making a mistake. If he was sorry, then...
You're wide open!
Roy charged forward with a headbutt. Damn it.
We dodge, right?
I jumped out of the way as Roy flew past me.
Damn it!
Missing me threw Roy off balance. He stumbled and almost fell.
Finish it, Coco!
Uppercut! I took a step toward him and threw out an uppercut.
Ah!
He slammed into the wall.
Son of a bitch!
Has he given up?
Ugh, damn it.
He'd lasted pretty long for an old guy. He might have even been able to give King a run for his money. But the fight was dragging on too long for him. If I could hold on a little longer, he'd be completely out of energy. I think we'd both realized that the fight was going to go my way when I heard footsteps from the stairs. Oh!
Uncle, what's going on?
Kurt, get out of here! You've got a child, huh?
With a last burst of speed, Roy leapt at Kurt and grabbed him by the arm. God damn it!
I mean, it's your grandson, bro. What's your problem? Give me the leisure, or I'll break this little bastard's arm clean in half. I mean, he's gonna die in 1 year, so whatever. You son of a bitch!
Help! Uncle! Lenny!
Where's Lenny?
Jump him!
We should give him the leisure.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't exactly do that. After all, I didn't have it.
Oh, right.
Oh, right! But Roy didn't know that, and if I was lucky, I figured I might be able to bluff him into letting go of the kid.
Fine. I'll give you the ledger. Damn right you will. No funny stuff now. Of course, Roy. Just let go of that kid.
The moment the words left my mouth, I saw a black blur shoot across the room out of the corner of my eye.
Oh! Lenny!
Ugh.
Lenny slammed into Roy, knocking him to the floor and sinking his teeth into the old bastard's arm.
Ah! A dog! Didn't tell me I had a dog, Hunter!
Why would we tell you this?
Lenny!
Nice work, pal.
Kurt tore himself out of Roy's grip and ran toward me.
Kurt, you gotta get out of here. It's not safe.
Okay.
Don't go too far. Just hide outside the door.
Alright.
Kurt ran out of the office as fast as his little legs would carry him.
Shit! Get off me, you! Get off me, you damn mutt!
Roy struggled to pull free, but Lenny was nothing if not stubborn. The more he moved, the deeper Lenny's teeth dug in. This was my chance. I throw something.
I say we charge.
Yeah. I threw myself bodily at Roy, hoping the sheer weight of my body would be enough to take him down.
Ugh.
Wait, did we? The three of us fell to the ground as I struggled to my feet to look down at Roy's unconscious body. Damn.
Ugh. Oh boy. Lenny's just
That's enough staring, Lenny.
Lenny's just looking at us like a fucking amateur because he's like, oh, was that the best takedown you could have done? That's enough, Lenny. Good job.
I was about to give him a good scratch behind the ears when he crouched down and growled at the door. No! I turned around to see what was bothering the mutt. Oh!
Hey, Mr. Hunter.
So there's your dad. Edward. Had he seen Kurt waiting outside the door?
Something wrong?
Oh! Didn't Kurt get kidnapped?
The hell?
I have to admit, finding his father lying unconscious on the floor with me standing over him must have been a shock. So...
Charge him!
No witnesses.
Just what the hell is going on here? Hold your horses, kid. Got a couple of questions for you first. You got Roy's business ledger, don't you?
Oh, what?
Whoa!
Do you have to beat him up too?
Him now? We're gonna fight him now? Did he have a mustache this whole time too?
Yeah.
Don't give me that crap, kid. I'm not asking you because I'm curious. I already know what you were planning. Did you really think Roy will let you threaten him with that thing? You got real balls, Hunter. Threatened? That's ridiculous. He's my father. And what's this business ledger you're talking about anyway? Mate, what makes you so sure I've got it?
Uh-oh. We're gonna be beating him up too,
Ledger,
aren't we?
Edward. But the old man was so tough. And I can prove it. What? Even if I was carrying the ledger, can you prove it was the old man's? Yes.
Then why don't you show me your proof?
Ah, yes, proof. Just looking at.
Mm, uh,
Sure thing, Edward. There's sure things that tell me you
this
got
is,
it. The first thing is...
it's, Jake, you okay?
We're mocking him.
Oh. Well, the letter content, first of all.
Yeah. And the frame, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Ah, yee.
I'll admit it's rude,
And
but I
illegal.
just had to read your letter.
Oh.
You broke the frame so you could get the leisure out of it. You plan to use it to squeeze some money out of Roy for Kurt's surgery.
I didn't think you'd get the hands on that letter. Just my luck, I guess.
Look, I gotta ask. It's really just personal curiosity, but what exactly happened?
Hmm.
Why do you care? You solved the case. I don't think it's gonna get you a bonus. Ah, what the hell? Whatever you say.
It has proof of Roy's tax evasion, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's about the size of it. And everything he's done for the last 6 months.
I get that you needed money, but why blackmail?
Six months ago, I tried to apologize for the old bastard and asked for a loan. He told me that if I left Kayla and came home, I could have it. Kurt needed that operation, so I did what he said. But the asshole only gave me half of the money he promised. He said he would give me the rest later. But it's been 6 months now and nothing. My son isn't getting any better, and Kayla and I can't afford that surgery on our own. He don't have much time left. That son of a bitch. If that wasn't enough, he's cheating on his taxes left and right.
Damn.
I figured if he wasn't going to give me money of his own accord, then I'd just have to make him. Selfish bastard like that deserves whatever he gets.
You're right. Apparently, he deserved blackmail.
I tried to make it look like a burglary because I didn't want Jen and Nabucco to find out about it. Of course, you're so right, Druid. So that didn't exactly do me a lot of good. Should have waited for a dry night.
Next time. Why did you use Jenny's scooter? It's kinda hard to turn off that voice.
Mm.
I wasn't going to at first. But as I was taking the painting, Jenny almost got me, so I had to get out of there quick. She's a good kid. They didn't want her to get involved in all this.
Oh, right. Oh.
The actor in the living room seems suspicious. The old man's never been that much of an art collector. The art was for tax evasion.
The art was for tax invasion.
Yeah. They stayed at home and got some dirt on him. I wasn't having much luck. Until I heard something from Jenny. She told me that the old man had hidden something in the painting.
I'd figured out more or less what he'd planned to do, but it wasn't looking like Edward was going to give up on his plan anytime soon. What was I going to do? I was still trying to figure out what I was going to do when the door opened again. What?
Mrs. Hamblin?
Oh.
The person at the door was none other than Nobuko Hamblin.
Don't be a little awkward that we beat up her husband. Mrs. Hamblin, what brings you here?
I thought I would ask you about Edward. I didn't think I would find him here, though. Yeah. I overheard your conversation. I did not know Roy was cheating on taxes.
I told you. Doesn't get much lower than that old bastard.
This is kind of an awkward family.
A little bit. Do not talk about your father that way. He may not be perfect, but at least he's not as bad as you. Damn. I don't know about that.
What about you, lady? Living the high life on the old man's cash. Might not have known it was dirty money, but you sure didn't have any problem spending it.
The high life. Honestly, are you blind?
What?
Why don't you explain to me which part of the last 6 months was the high life? All the time I had to pawn my clothes or jewelry to get by. Where do you think I got money to hire Mr. Hunter?
What? Why did you do that? Doesn't the old man have enough money?
Maybe a year ago. His company has been on verge of bankruptcy for a while. We haven't had any money for months. What?
Bankruptcy?
So that's why he didn't get money, because he didn't have it.
Huh. It was 6 months ago, right before Edward came home. Things had gotten so bad that Roy's company had just bounced a check. That was when Edward asked for a loan. I don't know why, but Roy must really love that child. Even with his business the way it was, he scrapped together every last penny. But all you had for him was indignation. How could you do that to him after all he was trying to do? I get angry just thinking about it.
I didn't know. I really didn't know.
This family is a mess.
Is there even a Yakuza family? I'm not
I don't
sure
even
anymore.
know. That groan made me look over. Roy was coming too. I was worried he might not be too happy about our earlier exchange.
Edward, what are you doing here?
Roy, are you all right?
Nabucco, you too. What's going on here?
What is going on here?
Edward, you called me here. Where were you? I'm sorry. I had some urgent business that I had to take care of. What sort of urgent business? Well, it's... Is that something you can't tell me? It's just that... I came here to pick up my child. Your child? What are you talking about? I mean what I said, Roy. I'm here to pick up my son. What are you?
Oh my god. The biggest issue with this family is no one ever communicated anything.
Absolutely no communication.
God.
Wait a minute.
And it's mostly just these two.
And that boy I saw before. You saw Kurt. I sure saw Kurt, but... Oh God, Edward. What have I done?
Oh my god. As Roy explained, I could see that color drain from his face.
Damn it! Kurt hasn't come back yet, has he, Mr. Hunter?
We told him to stay outside, what the heck?
Not yet, but... Isn't he out front? I told him to wait out there.
I'll go check.
Before I could even blink, Edward was outside. It was long before he returned, his face as white as a sheet.
He's not all out front. He's not anywhere.
What? Could this kid not follow one instruction?
Damn it! I'll go look for him.
The door slammed as Edward ran out of the office shouting Kurt's name.
Edward. Oh no. What have I done?
This boy did also like scar his grandchild.
It's fine. Oh well, job completed. This is no longer a problem.
I'll go. I should help find
Roy!
Roy.
I'll go too. Roy and Obiko ran out of the office after Edward, all of their voices echoing through the building. I gotta go look for Kurt too now.
Run.
Just as I was about to step out the door, I felt a tug on the back of my jacket.
Oh yeah,
Papa!
I'm a pro at finding shit here.
Find
Lady.
the kid.
You know how much this jacket cost me.
What?
Trying to see you want to come with me?
Take
Yeah,
it.
sure. I'll ride you, mutt. Come on.
The dog coughed and looked up at me with an expression that could only be described as exasperated. Damn. He slowly licked his nose and then seemed to decide I was right.
All right, old man. Gotta move on.
I left the office with Lenny in tow. I still wasn't sure if he'd be able to help much, but it was worth a shot. Lenny and I arrived in Tripudio, both of us sweating from the heat.
See, I've been looking for the kid, I was just looking at us like that. Lenny.
Before I had time to realize what was going on, Lenny had taken off down the street, moving faster than I'd ever seen him. In the blink of an eye, he disappeared into the crowd. That mutt was more trouble than he was worth. It didn't look like I had much choice but to follow him.
Sir?
I turned around to find Yulia looking at me, surprised.
I wanna talk to Yulia.
Yo! What happened, sir? I just saw Lenny run off down the street.
Yeah, about that.
She's gonna use her communication to help.
Holy shit, communication powers.
I did my best to sum things up for Yulia. I may have left out a few of the punches Roy landed.
Oh my god! Why did he run off? He's not the kind of boy to do that sort of thing.
He ran off so that Edward wouldn't see him. Edward showed up after I told Kurt to go wait outside.
Then Kurt must have seen Edward coming up to the office.
Oh, guess it doesn't much matter at this point. All we can do now is find Kurt.
Yes, sir.
I'll take this side of the street. Wanna get the other side?
Of course, sir.
Yulia gave me a curt nod and took off for the other side of the street. And then we switched to her. Heck. Kurt was nowhere to be seen. He couldn't have gone too far.
Where's the dog though?
I decided to go check out the alley.
Mr. Hunter!
Oh.
Alright, you gotta commit to that voice to this guy.
Oh, no sooner had I stepped into the alley than I saw Roy running toward me.
Oh my god, Mr. Hunter, have you found my grandson yet? No, not yet. I see. No! Lenny, he found. Lenny, stop. Shh. Doggo has been chilled. I see. I haven't found anything either. Where could he have gone? Oh, damn it, there's no time for this. We need to find him. Mr. Hunter, I'll look over there. That's what we were already doing.
Yeah.
I'll leave this area to you.
He shouted back to me over his shoulder. We needed to find that kid, and quickly.
Oh, okay. Where's the dog?
I couldn't see him anywhere. Where had Kurt gone? Where had Lenny gone? There were a number of people milling around the street. I wonder if any of them had seen Kurt. A boy? Now that you mention it, I did see a boy run by a little bit ago.
See, okay, he doesn't look very happy.
Thanks.
Had it been cut? Hmm. Oh, wait, no. What? As I walked back onto the main drag, I heard the dog barking, but it wasn't just any dog. It was Lenny. Lenny! I spotted Edward heading towards me.
Mr. Hunter, how's your search going?
Lenny probably found Kurt.
Lenny?
He's a dog. I think I heard him barking from over there somewhere. You should probably go there.
Yeah.
We should probably go there.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, what? Oh.
Oh, it was just where we were.
Edward and I followed the sound of Lenny's barking into another alley.
Woof,
Bark, bark.
woof, woof. Wait, I can get my dogs to Isaac is barking.
No.
Lenny.
His bark was starting to sound hoarse, but stubborn bastard that he was, he refused to give up. As I got closer to him, I could see why. Lying at his feet was Kurt. Oh!
Kurt! Kurt, are you okay?
Alright, his heart condition.
Yeah, and he can't really strain himself.
As Edward ran up to Kurt, the boy slowly opened his eyes.
Daddy! It hurts.
Madison!
Shut up, Lenny!
Where is your medicine?
I took it, but
Don't help it.
no.
Oh no.
My parents arrived, that's why my dogs are going wild.
I'm sorry, Daddy. You won't like me.
What are you talking about? I love you, Kurt. I like you very much.
Daddy, you don't hate me.
Of course not. I love you.
Daddy, really?
Yeah, really. Kurt, I'm sorry for everything. I'll never leave you again. As long as you want me around.
Daddy, I love you.
How happy it makes me to hear you, Dad, kiddo.
I'm happy too.
His hand holding tightly to Edward's, Kurt's eyes slowly closed. Forever.
Oh?
Kurt! Mr. Hunter, call the ambulance!
2 steps ahead of you. Paramedic should be here shortly.
Arch, thank you.
Before the words were even out of his mouth, Edward had turned back to Kurt. Only then did I notice Roy standing to his side, watching Edward and Kurt. Soon after that, we arrived at the hospital with Kurt. Not long after we'd arrived, Sir Roy, Yulia and Nobuko arrived at the hospital as well.
What happened to Kurt?
He's being treated by a doctor now. But sounds like the little guy's in a pretty serious condition.
know.
Edward is talking to the doctor about Kurt now. I think it's best for us to just wait till he comes back.
I understand. What happened to Eleni, sir?
I'm sure that Mutt's back at the office by now. I think tracking down Kurt took up all of his energy. He's an old boy.
I see. I hope he made it back to the office all right.
I kept my mouth shut. When I looked up, Roy was looking at me. It seemed pretty clear the man wanted to tell me something.
Mr. Hunter, do you think you could explain what's going on here? Why did Edward do all of this? And why is my grandson in the hospital? I don't understand any of this.
Well, I'll do my best.
Oh shit, thanks for sticking around, Zozo.
Thank you.
I had to admit, he still made me a little nervous. The bruises he'd given didn't feel like they'd be going away soon. Are you sure you should be talking to me right now? Nope. Fine.
Mr. Hunter. What is Kurt's condition?
Well...
His heart.
We're getting a quiz about this kid's future?
He's got a very unique heart condition. His heart can't keep up with his physical growth.
Oh no, then you're saying Edward wanted a loan from me because surgery.
Surgery.
He needed a loan to pay for Kurt's surgery. I didn't know. Edward. Why didn't you tell me that? I become so nervous. Do you actually know this song?
No, I don't know the lyrics. I know the tune though.
Come on, Mr. Hamley. I only know it because my dad used to listen to songs like that a lot.
Oh, that song's so popular.
Oh yeah, but it's just a sort of song my dad used to listen to on the car while taking me to school.
My dad would just put on my dad would just put on the radio. Road trips, he had his own cassette playlist.
My dad had his own disc that he would insert into the car.
Yeah, my dad had a cassette for that. And it was always the same shit every time.
Hey, your dad is ancient. I forgot about that. My dad had me when he was 20, so he's not that much older than me on the grand scheme of things.
Not that much older than you.
I mean, he's not even 50, Coco.
Still 20 years older than you.
Well, yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not he had me when he was young. Come on, Mr. Hamblin. You weren't exactly honest with Edward either, were you?
Women.
Bankrupt. The company was on the verge of bankruptcy, wasn't it? How did you?
I'm sorry, Roy. I told him. I also told Edward. Someone's telling shit to someone in this family at least. God.
Is that right?
This family communicates so little. They hired an investigator just to find out shit about each other. Shit that they could have easily talked through. Or noticed about each other at least. God damn.
One second, dog's mad.
Alright. So, desperate to keep your company afloat, and you're accounting the black. You got into something you probably shouldn't have.
Tax evasion.
You've been involved in a tax evasion for the past 6 months.
I see. So you're figuring it out, huh?
Roy. The angry beast I'd fought earlier was gone, and in its place was a tired, defeated old man. As Nobuko tried to comfort Roy, I saw Edward get up and slip out the door. Now hold up here.
How's Car doing?
Not well. The doctor told me if he doesn't get surgery soon, he's not gonna make it.
So much for 1 year left, I guess.
No.
Oh no. I can't believe this.
I can't believe we're actually going to his grave.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Edward. It's not my fault. Everything that happened to Kurt. Edward, I'm really sorry.
Stop it! I can't blame you, old man. This isn't your fault. Didn't know the problems with your company. Only just heard about it from Nobuko and Hunter. I'm sorry I blamed you for everything. I didn't know what was going on.
Edward.
I really hated you. All you did was work. You never seemed to have time for your family. Didn't you care more about money than about us?
I only
I only have at home in attempt to piss you off. I didn't want anything to do with you, so I never told you I had a kid. I didn't know that bringing Kurt into it must have influenced your decision to give me a loan, so I never mentioned him.
I feel like saying why you're gonna use the money would be the most basic thing.
A little bit, yeah.
But something Nobako said to me today made me realize that I've been wrong. Might have been busy all the time, but you'll love this. Family was always very important to you. I'm sorry. Guess I just really don't understand you as well as I thought I did.
None of you do!
Edward. I know what it's like now to be misunderstood by your children. Everything I was doing was for Kurt. I didn't trust him enough to tell him what was going on.
Now he'll forever have abandonment issues.
Before I left because I didn't love anymore. What's sad of what I started all of this for? And I just hurt what I've been trying to help. When I find out, it just about broke my heart. God, I'm sorry I did the same thing to you. I had no idea.
I'm glad the family is getting back together and they're all going to prison at the same time.
I'm sorry.
Edward. I admit it, I wasn't the best parent, but I swear you meant the world to me.
Dad!
Who did they want to talk to?
Can we leave? This is kind of awkward.
Yeah. Yulia. Ash. Oh. Tried to hide them from us, but anyone could see Edward's eyes were red with tears.
Nobuko, I'm gonna ask a favor of you.
First, get that money back from that other lady, and then sell all of your jewelry.
Just... Let me sell the house.
Damn. What?
Kurt needs surgery, and neither Edward nor I have enough money to cover the cost. If we sell the house, we should be able to pay for the surgery.
Please, you do not need to beg Roy. You bought that house with your own money. You can do whatever you want with it.
Mrs. Hamling, thank you. I know I've been a real pain in the ass for you.
I don't know that I'd put it that way. Since you have come back, our family has had more than its fair share of problems. But I'll admit, maybe you aren't as bad as I thought.
True.
Isn't it nice to see a happy ending? Haha.
Sure.
After all of this, I hope Kurt's surgery's gonna go well.
I wouldn't sweat it, babe. After everything that's gone wrong for this family. Seems like to me it's just about time things went right for a while. The doctor comes in. The kid is
We
dead.
have some bad teeth.
Mr. Hunter!
What? Oh!
Who the fuck?
Oh, it's the mother.
Oh, I didn't recognize her. Goddamn.
No, wait. Oh, yeah, it is.
It's either big sister Yulia.
Oh.
Wow, is everyone
everybody here already? Sorry I'm a little late.
Hey, Jake. Who's this beautiful young lady?
Beautiful! I'm Jenny. Is that her name?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I actually don't. I was trying to think hard
I know
about it.
her name was.
Oh, no, that's actually the sister from the family.
Oh, it is.
I didn't recognize her again because she's not sad looking.
Yeah, it's true. Jenny was you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that shit. I'm Jenny. I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Lewis. Jenny Hambling.
My goodness,
goodness,
Jenny. You look
Oh.
really nice today.
Thank you. Well, you look beautiful as usual, Miss Marks.
Oh, well, thank you.
Gosh, it's been almost a year since I've seen you, hasn't it?
Has Julia ever even met Jenny?
So, how have you been? Pretty busy. Kurt went to Australia with Edward and Kayla to have surgery. Dad turned himself in for tax evasion.
Oh,
It's been quite a year.
damn. Your Kurt is in Australia now.
Yeah, in fact, he just had a second operation yesterday.
And what happened?
I hear he's doing very well. Surgery has really helped him out. He's been doing much better.
Huh, we actually didn't get a dead body this time.
Really? Well, thank you.
I mean, we did drop the old man on his ass when he was out cold for a few seconds. That's the closest thing.
Hmm.
What happened to Roy Hambling? What's the old man up to these days? Well, tax evasion is a pretty serious crime, so he couldn't avoid being arrested. But he's been recovering pretty well, and he's doing an awfully good job of putting his life back together. He really wants Kurt to see him as his grandpa, although he almost broke his fucking arm.
Mm-hmm.
Mom has been really supportive of Roy throughout all of this too. I have to admit, my opinion of them both has changed quite a bit.
Damn.
Is that so? Well, that's good to hear.
It's just like they say, the night is always darkest just before the dawn.
Ah!
Ha 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 ha.
It's one of those, and it's where everyone's just laughing. Oh, that reminds me. Here we go, Mr. Hunter. I just got this yesterday. It's from Kurt.
Oh wow, it looks like he sent us a drawing.
That you drew this?
Oh, look at that! It's you and me and Lenny and Kurt. That's just adorable. What did he write?
This is all cute and all, but I care more to know about what happened to the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what happened to the dog.
I mean, it was pretty old.
No! Looks like he wants to see Lenny when he gets back to the States.
Oh.
Oh crap.
Uh-oh.
I should have brought Lenny.
Oh. You should have. And as I suggested that several times.
No deaths in this run.
Ah, well, still it would have been nice to have him with us. Kurt would have loved to see him today.
Where is Lenny though? He wasn't in the office.
Today?
Probably sent him to like another police officer or something.
No.
You there, my dear. What do you mean?
Hey kids, isn't it about time? Is it about time we gotta move on?
You just sat here for like 5
Oh, no.
hours telling the story.
You're right. It's almost time. We have to get going.
Almost time? For what? You're making me
open
nervous. What's going on?
The open casket funeral.
Oh,
We're gonna meet Kurt and the rest of the Handlands at the airport. Well, except for Jenny. Haha. Today's the day they're coming back to the USA.
What? That's why all of you were having such a meeting?
Well, what do you think, you old coot? See you later, King.
Wait, please take me with you. Hey, Jake, do hold on. Isn't that Lenny?
Come on, old man. We're already gonna be late. Don't have time to
I'm not kidding.
That's gotta be Lenny. No other dog would look like that. Lenny. What the hell are you doing here, you mutt? Didn't tell you to stay at the office. Oh, so he's chill with us. Right?
Oh. Give him a break, sir. I'm sure he just wants to see Kurt.
Man, you may have her fooled, but I've got my eye on you, dog.
Oh, come on. Kurt would love to see him.
Yeah, that's true. Fine, I got my eye on you, mutt.
what do you think he's gonna do? He's got his eye on you too.
It's gonna Sarah stuff.
Stubborn, but with an undeniable charm. A little bit like a certain private eye I know. Dang.
Oh, well. Alright, lady. Let's go see Kurt.
Bark. Oh! And a cutscene!
Hey!
Oh!
Oh my
God,
god,
look-
his face!
Look at that old man face.
Jesus!
You okay, old man?
What is that so? Aw!
It looks like the kid drew that in the fucking 3DS.
Right? Probably did. Ah, ye. Finished a case.
Alright, Coco, go to password.
Oh. Did you remember a password?
I do.
Oh,
Type 3. The
All
object, not the
right.
number.
I remember.
Look at me remembering things. Visuals.
visuals? Ooh!
That's cool.
That is actually really neat.
It's like a noir film poster.
Yeah. Ooh.
And mustache guy looks like Santa Claus.
So fitting.
Oh,
Alright,
it's
what's the
nice.
other one?
Oh. Ah!
God damn it! We already saw that. It's the
Aw.
aw doggo and the kid, I guess.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of visuals. Oh, that's cute.
And that's a worthy use of password than that fucking kind of weird extra.
Mm-hmm. I think that was the only one though, right? There might have been another one, but I probably missed it.
From my memory, I only remember 3.
Hmm. Nice. I actually forgot about that completely.
Aw, yeah. Wrapped up. The memories of the past.
Hold up.
These cases are getting kind of dummy thick.
They're getting pretty long. This is the
Yeah.
next one.
The red-eyed tiger, and it seems like she immediately grows her hair back.
Yeah. Ripper. Well, she did have her
Is
hair
it-
long in the future.
Can I see the next one too? The last one? Memories of the Past. That's the name of the game, isn't it?
Mm.
And that guy running there, that's him in the Steam game.
Oh.
So it is
Interesting.
actually Memories of the Past, because that the Steam one is a prequel, I think.
Interesting.
That's why I said he has a much better haircut than this fucked bullshit he pulls.
The noir detective look, you mean?
It's only the haircut, really. The rest is fine.
Anyway. It is time for me to go make some food because I'm kind of hungry.
Why didn't you get food while I was getting food?
I wasn't hungry back then. He likes his hair pointing to the sky. Yeah, you gotta have your hair pointing some way if you're a detective.
Do you have some curry left or something?
Oh, I have a bunch of curry. I just made it today.
Just asking, goddamn. I assume you ate it all because you really like curry.
No matter how much I like something, I will not eat a full pot's worth of it. But yeah, I'm gonna go do that, and I'll see you guys later.
Alright.
Tomorrow, when I do World Ends with You. Whoa.
Wow, can't wait to see you then.
Brr, brr, brr.